Hello, 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 everybody. This is HQ in the house again. HQ is in the house again, and we have another, and I say another set of these interesting videos. See, you guys got me started on these videos because I was not going to be doing them just like back to back to back. But I found videos and I was like, wait a minute, that's an interesting subject that KevinSamuels did. I said, well, let me listen to this video. And I was like, okay, so we're going to listen to this. We're going to listen to it. We're going to critique it. We're going to do all those good things. I mean, let's be clear. Some of the things he says, practical, I get along with it. We're doing fine. Please hit the like button coming in. Please hit the like button coming in. Subscribe to the channel, please, and thank you for other content. Please and thank you. Let's be clear. Some of the stuff I listen to them and it's practical. It sounds reasonable. It is. Right? But it's one thing I try to figure out, how do we get past all of the things he said are practical. But here's the one thing I don't understand. Why is it that you never said be a better man? This is what I want to know. Be a better man. Instead of saying, hey, HQ, you need to be practical about your standards. Why is it that he never said to the men, be the better man that she wants? And maybe he did. He didn't say that. What he said was, at least I'm understanding, he said, you be a better man. He didn't say, be the better man for the woman that might want you or come your way. He said practical advice for the women. Women, when the man comes your way that you want, you need to be all the things that he requires. But he didn't say that for the men. Why didn't he say that for the men? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to get into it because some of this is practical. Some of this is good. This is good. I mean, hey, it's good to review, to see if all the practical ideas that the gentleman came up with were usable. Did the men put these things to the test? Did the women put these things to the test? Let's see.
Yes. I cannot say what's wrong or right. No. It's not hard to fool me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to be married one day?
Of course.
No, it's not really of course. Why?
I want to get married because it's not more so of the marriage, like the certificate, it's more so of the union. Like, I want another man to want to spend the rest of his life with me, just like I want to spend the rest of his life with him. So it's more so like the union, because marriage, I feel like, you know, legally, like with all the certificates and, you know, going back and forth with like sharing assets and things, but it's like the union.
Y'all got to remember, I'm around KevinSamuels' age when he was viewing these videos. I'm around his age. So some of the responses that he have, I would have too, right? As an elder person. So
of it and just love itself and just being with somebody for the rest of your life, confessing your vows unto God and raising a family. Like that's like the vibe.
What part of the country do you live in?
DMV, Maryland.
See, one thing that shocks me about so many of our women is we are so rebellious as a culture.
Right.
We rebel against conformity. And it's like we like vibes more than structure.
What do you mean? Like, so going to structure, what do you mean structure?
Everything that you said it's not about. The legality.
But do you think the government kind of put that in play to kind of like, it's just like,
okay,
it's marriage about the love?
You asked me a question and you started answering.
Let you talk. You got it.
Well, I mean, were your mother and father married?
Yes, they're married still.
How long they been married?
I mean, before I've been born, so I want to say like 29 years. Like they got.
Were your friends, are their parents married?
Some of them are. It's like a, you know how to.
No, it's not. What percentage of your friends, mother and father, are married and are still married?
I honestly want to say half and half. Like honestly, like I want to say I have my friends who grew up mom and dad both in the home.
Are they black?
Yeah, I mean most of my friends. Yeah, most of my friends are black or like mixed race.
What's the marital rate in the black community?
The marriage rate in the black community now, and I remember watching one of your segments.
30%. 30%. 30%. So
I can see what he's doing right now. He don't have no patience for this rambling on. He don't have no patience for this because she's this not gonna end well. I haven't seen this. This ain't gonna end well.
I don't understand at 26 years old, honestly, why you're coming into this with this whole what the government did and why they did. Why is that even in your mindset at such a young age?
Right.
It's more so like, okay, with marriage, it's just like, say if we were to get married, right? And say if we were to get divorced. It's just all the other the stuff that come with that. Like,
so I want you guys to understand, any decision made in fear, scarcity, and lack. Understand where she went. She went all the way to, if I'm the 1 in 4 black women to get married, and then if I'm one of the 80% of women who file divorce, why are you going all the way to the end in the horror? Why? At 26 years old, why are you jumping all the way to divorce? Please explain.
And honestly, that's really a good question. I mean, of course, it's not something that I want. I don't want to get divorced, but it's also just,
that's what you talk about. I mean, ma'am, when you came in talking, so if your mother and father been married almost 30 years and half your friends come from nuclear families, why do you come in talking like a woman who's seen the worst parts of stuff and worried about the government and structure and divorce?
Right. You sound like my the government.
She's very pessimistic for somebody that age. She has a very bubbly personality, but is very pessimistic for that age. Why? When she's just starting her life out, which is basically what he's thinking. You haven't lived long enough for the government to bother you that much. So why would you be talking about that kind of thing? Maybe she's just off.
You sound just like my dad.
But where'd you get this? Where'd you get this message? Where'd you get this garbage from?
I think I was watching Vlad on a Vlad interview, and I see Nick Cannon. I've discussed this before, but Nick Cannon was basically saying about, I forgot, don't quote me, but basically how.
Why she listening to Nick Cannon? And Nick Cannon got like 10, 12 kids. Why are you listening to that particular person? We got to get better role models out here, y'all. We got to get better role models out here.
The government.
Y'all hit that like button, please, and thank you. Hit the like button.
With your money,
please,
like,
and thank you.
That's bullshit. Hey, man, Nick Cannon.
Oh, hell no. Is he giving her a finger? Is he giving her the finger? Are you kidding me? Wow. Or is he giving Nick Cannon the...
Cannon, shut the fuck up. This dude got like 18 women pregnant right now.
Wow.
But if you think about it...
No, I need you to be quiet.
Wow.
Because you're listening to a guy who's a multimillionaire who wears a turban. And I'm saying this because you cannot talk about what a celebrity and a creative does. Right. That's one of the major flaws in our community. We're the only people who let the celebrities, athletes, and entertainers speak for us, where other groups of people let the business people and the academics and the politicians speak.
Yeah.
Why are you going to let people speak to you who perform for a living and who don't live a normal life? And then you're going to listen to what Nick Cannon, how many women are pregnant with Nick Cannon's child right now?
A whole lot.
So you're going to listen to this man instead of your father, who gave you a stable upbringing. And you're going to
You saw her look up. You saw her look up and say, "Yeah, you right. Yeah, you're right." Why are you listening to garbage?
Listen to Vlad TV.
But listen, Kevin, I don't want to get you.
What I'm trying to understand is, you say you want to be married one day.
Correct.
But your mind, the field of your mind, is where a man has to plant his seed, and your field is contaminated.
You think so? Okay, listen, it's like one of the things where it's like, understood, and we did kind of start off on the wrong foot, where like my mind did kind of went My friend just texted me. He was like, I love this man.
Turn off the comments, please, ma'am. You can't do
that.
that.
No, my friend texted me.
Okay, but what I need you to do, okay? I need you to focus. Okay. I'm running the show, and you're all over the place, and I'm trying to have a conversation that's going to help people. You're looking at comments and everything else. Let's just have the conversation.
Right.
Okay. I respect that. Okay.
Go ahead. So at 26, life should be full of optimism and possibility. Yes. Not this garbage you're talking about. Where did this come from?
But to be honest, so Kevin, you brought up marriage because let's be clear. I'm 26 and the objective is to continue to build my business. I'm a self-virgin.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Get all this shit. Oh, my God.
You can
no. Do not overtalk me. I don't care about a 26-year-old's business. Here's the problem. So many of our women feel like they got to go get all the pieces of your life together, and then you think you can come fit marriage in. Yeah. Why do non-black women everybody can seem to go do all the stuff y'all talking about doing and still be married and have families? Y'all feel like marriage and family is something to do after you got your business together.
No. When is really the right time for marriage and family? It's like
22 years old.
Oh, not that.
22. Push out like have a kid at 22 when I'm a baby myself. Don't you think 22
not a goddamn baby?
But
you're a
grown
adult.
A 22-year-old though, you would think she's a baby.
Don't try this shit with me. Now see, we're about to go off the rails. Don't answer a question with a question. Are you here to argue or are you here to get enlightened? Because you seem like because here's what I'm here. Did you go to college?
Yeah, no.
Okay, what's your business?
Well, I sell virgin hair extensions, Jinxie Central.
Thank you. So when we talk to so many of our women, what are their businesses? Some form of hair, lashes, some sort of multi-level marketing or real estate. It's not a business.
But what's wrong with that, Kevin? I'm asking because I want to get
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
Yes.
What's wrong with it is what is life about?
Being happy and creating memories.
Is this how the women these days are? The younger generation, is this how they are? This is wild. She's so goofy, and I swear to God, I can see a kid in her. And she's up here asking for dating advice and don't really want to be doing no dating. She want to do what she want to do. What the hell?
Life is about people.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button coming in and out. Subscribe to the channel, please. Share the stream.
Okay, so go into that.
All right.
When the coronavirus hit in 2020.
This is amazing.
Where were you living?
With my mommy and daddy.
With your mommy and daddy. Right. As a 26-year-old woman with your mommy and daddy, the family and the unit they built.
Yes.
What's wrong with what you're talking about is so many women who share your reflection were in their. Please hold the phone still. So many women who share your reflection.
Oh no! Why? She sound crazy.
In their houses, their apartments by themselves with nothing except these so-called jobs and so-called businesses.
Sure.
Man, what about building a lash business keeps you from being in a healthy, committed relationship, building a family?
But also, Kevin, you have to remember.
What about building a lash business keeps you from being in a healthy, functioning?
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. She just don't want to get married right now. That's it. And she has that entrepreneurial spirit. I get it. But she's young. She just don't want to get married right now.
Committed relationship, building a family. What keeps you from doing it?
That's the thing, Kevin. Absolutely nothing. But it takes two to tango. So if I'm ready and I'm ready to commit, take the time.
You're not ready to commit.
What makes you say that?
Ma'am, I'm talking to a teenager right now. No offense, but what I'm talking to you because at 26 years old, you're bouncing all over the place.
Right.
But when I asked you when times got tough, you said mommy and daddy.
Yeah.
That's not what a 26-year-old adult says.
Absolutely not.
And
well, I mean, I am living with my parents.
know. I know.
But listen, can I
no, I don't know. No. You need to listen. Because this is why so many black men, what do y'all want black men to marry? Women who are fear-minded, scarcity-minded, lack-minded, who all want to be business owners and bosses of lash businesses. Man, no disrespect intended, but that is a joke of a business. It's nothing. Ooh. It's a lifestyle business. Ooh.
But
it's Kevin, man, a business. Ooh. Look, due respect.
You got to tell her.
I'm a business owner, and I don't even call myself what a lot of you guys call yourself because I don't have employees yet. To have a business, you need to have employees. You're you're 26, no college degree, living at home with your parents.
Right.
Correct.
Talking like a boss.
Kevin, listen though, you're not listening to me. I let you speak. Let's have a conversation. Listen, everybody's different, and I could easily move out. Like, but I want to move out and make it make sense though. Like everybody, like I could easily move out and be somewhere in an okay neighborhood apartment, but I want to move out. I'm building my credit. I'm saving my money to where when I move out, I'm gonna have my own property. Like it's deeper than that. Like I'm 26, but I'm not in a rush to just move out here and just make mistakes and just waste money and rent in an apartment.
Yeah. And why I cut you off is because I talk to women like you every day who all are making the same mistakes.
What should I do to Kevin?
Grow up.
And then what? Tell me.
She keep messing with that phone.
Because Kevin, you get frustrated.
Calm down.
You get frustrated.
Calm down.
Okay, I'm calm. But you do get frustrated.
Calm down. What did I say at the beginning of this thing, ladies? You talk too much. Don't talk to me like I'm a woman. You cannot keep just rapid firing at me. I'm not you don't pester me like you're my little sister. Or I'm like your dad. I'm not that.
You got it.
Listen to
you got it.
what she says. I am trying to build up my credit. Did your credit have any?
This is crazy.
Any dings on it?
Well, in the past, but now it's just more so.
No. How have you messed up your credit by age 26?
Right.
Mind you, when I was younger, it was something to where I didn't pay. Honestly speaking, I was in college and I kind of just was like, not going back no more. Cool. So didn't go back, but also being young and dumb, just didn't pay the tuition that I owe. And then and back then I was just really naive. I didn't think credit was important. I didn't know the importance of it until I had to make purchases to where you don't have the money.
That's why you need a man. Because women, like it or not, would set to your own devices, more women end up self-destructing. Because y'all take life in general in your feelings in short term. Man, you're 26 with a high school diploma. Okay?
But then again, this is what you get when you dealing with a person that's under the age of 25. A lot of people are like this. This is why I don't recommend people under the age of 25 get married. I recommend you get married if you're over 25. At least you would have some kind of life experience. She's living in her parents' basement. What is she doing? In a hair and a nail business.
Just a net of it. And you've already managed to mess up your credit.
Yep.
Be quiet.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Stop me when I'm wrong. You're 26 with a high school diploma, right?
Correct.
By the age of 26, you've already managed to mess up your credit. Correct?
Messed up, yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Did she graduate from college? She said she went to college. Did she graduate from college? Or she dropped out of that and couldn't afford, so she came home, couldn't afford college, didn't pay for her college, messed up her credit. Now she living in her parents' basement, doing a hair and nail business. A lot of people don't make no business. That's not a sustainable business. You only got into it because you thought it was easy to get into. It's not a sustainable business. You need to have some kind of plan. And this is not it. She don't have any kind of marketable skills. Can she cook? Can she clean? I mean, you live at home with mama and daddy. What do? Mom, I bet your mama be cleaning, cooking.
You messed it up.
Correct.
And
yes.
and it shouldn't be messed up.
It's not no
Oh
more.
my God. This is the modern, because this is why so many, ladies, I want you to understand, I'm doing this to show you guys why you need men. You're all over the place. You have no direction, no focus. You just live life in a vibe. That's a child. Children live like that.
Right.
Children.
Right.
No direction. You tell me you have a business, I knew you were going to tell me something along this beauty line, because it's not a business, ma'am. It's not a business. It is a.
Kevin, can I say one thing?
No, you cannot.
It's just a leisurely activity that you're doing that makes maybe X, Y, and Z, but it's not something you can pay bills on.
But what about
it is not a. Okay, so I'm going to talk to the audience. It's not a business. And see, the problem is people have allowed this woman to talk too much, and no one has sat her down and told her, shut up. Because your mother and father should have put you in some direction in you and told you, you need to get stable, young lady. You need a profession. If you're going to be this way, you need a profession.
Right.
Something that's going to be consistent.
Yeah, but Kevin, we got to understand, this young lady lives at home. She's 26. Most 26-year-olds would have moved out because they wouldn't have wanted to be under their parents' roof. Most people would have got a job paying a real salary and gotten out onto their own by this time, this age. She's spoiled. So therefore, she's living at home, not making any money. Mommy and daddy is paying all the bills. She ain't got to do nothing. So she's not ready to be in a relationship. She's not ready to be married. That's for sure. And she needs to get some kind of skills. Bet she can't cook or clean.
System is going to be able to be built on, because the way you're going right now, you won't have a husband or a man. So you're going to have to be able to take care of yourself. I'm just telling you, bring your father in the house, bring your father in the room. I'll tell him too, because ma'am, at 26 years old, I'm talking to you, and what are you doing with your life in this lash business?
Kevin, go, like, I be working, baby. Like, you have to build things. You don't just have a multi-million-dollar business like open. You
there are
wake up
no. First off, don't you compare yourself to me, because we're a different thing. First of all, don't compare yourself to somebody.
It's not a comparison. Like,
you don't have a multi. This is what I mean. This is the child. I want you to be quiet.
Kevin is like, what the hell is going on? You're dealing with her. You're trying to tell her. You're trying to be nice, Kevin. You're trying to be nice. You need to not be so nice with this one, because the other ones sort of can, they got a profession, they working, they doing, but this one right here is just floating. This one right here is just living with mama and daddy. She's 26, almost 27 years old. What the hell is going on? Why her parents ain't kicked her out? Get your ass the hell up out this house. You 27 years old, 26, 27 years old, you better get you a damn job down at McDonald's. You better get you a job, because you got to get the hell on in 6 months. That's what I would tell her.
Quiet. I'm talking to the audience. You don't have a multi-million-dollar lash business.
Kevin,
that's the foolishness. Audience, this is what I need you to do. These women actually believe they are entrepreneurs. They honestly believe they're business owners.
I shout out to all the ones who got businesses, entrepreneurs. I shout out to them women. I do. I ain't taking nothing away. But this right here ain't it.
Because I'm going past you, because you're not taking care of yourself, man. I don't have to listen to you right now, because you're not even paying your own bills. You don't pay the mortgage, you don't pay the utilities.
Nope.
You probably still living in the same room you were in high school.
Absolutely not.
You still live in your parents' house?
Do you
live in your parents' house?
I'm gonna be moving out.
You live in your parents' house soon. How long you been there?
Kevin, obviously.
How long you been there?
My whole life.
Right. Have you ever moved out of your parents' house?
No.
Thank you. So that's why I'm talking through you. You're talking like you have answers, and you're 26. And I'll be honest, man. If you were a man, they call you a loser. Hey,
Kevin.
if you, I'm sorry, I'm going to just go there. If you are a man living at home with your parents, no career, no prospects, these so-called businesses, over 25, we would call you a loser. And we need to start calling, we need to start calling women losers.
Wow.
Kevin, you don't listen. That's your problem. You don't listen. You discredit.
I don't. What do I need to listen to somebody who's living at home with their mom who can't pay their own bills?
No, question. What were you doing at 26? I'm so curious. What were you doing? Please answer.
I was living in Dallas, number one sales rep for a telecommunications company. That's what I was doing. Number one. Okay. Number one. That's what I was doing.
So you were like working.
I had 2 jobs. I had a corporate job and then I had a part-time job. See, don't see why. And what does what I'm doing have to do with you?
But listen,
no. That's my question. You want to do that? Okay, what is asking me what I'm doing? Because see, as a man, I have to take care of myself.
Correct.
I couldn't just live at home with my mama because somebody would have called me a loser.
Correct. But I'm not, just because I live with my mama, what makes me, because I live with my mama, a loser? Like, who set these standards?
The world. If you were a man, if you were a man.
Well, it would be different if she had a definitive job and she was making money, saving money, paying the bills at the house, giving mom and dad some money and saving some for her own house. But that ain't what she's doing. She's just living from hair weave to hair weave. She ain't making no money. She ain't saving no money. She ain't doing nothing.
With the acceptable reasons, be quiet.
So why are we talking about it?
Because that's the problem. Stop. See, this is the problem. You would think that somebody.
Y'all make sure y'all hitting the like button and the share button and subscribe to the channel, please, and thank you, please, and thank you.
Who does not have a clue would not be fighting.
Kevin is hilarious. I swear to God, he's hilarious.
This much, but they really believe that they got the keys to life. Who set these rules up? What are acceptable reasons for adults to live at home?
Right.
Adults should be living at home. Illness, calamity, possibly if you're in college. It is acceptable to live at home, but you have never left the nest. You're not in college.
Right.
So at best, you're working. You're not even working a job. You're working a business. And you've managed to mess up your credit. Happens. But the fact of the matter is, did you learn the lesson? And I'm not hearing a woman who's learned the lesson.
Kevin,
and this all started. Stop.
No, she's a loser. She's a loser.
Like, you're not letting
No, you're immature.
I'm maturing. Like,
no, you're not. No, you're not. If you were maturing, you would not be talking the way you are right now.
No, Kevin.
And this is going to because I'm trying to help you from making yourself look crazy. You don't realize because do you have any siblings?
Yes.
Are you the baby? Are you the baby of the family?
No, I have a younger brother.
Well, 26. Okay. So like I was saying, at 26 years old, it would be, as a man, you could not go out into the world and say, hey, I live with my parents. And people not saying, well, why are you living at home? Are you in college? Are you sick or something? No, I'm just, did you move? Why? Well, I'm just trying to get my credit straight and, I want to leave my mom's house, my parents' house, and I want to get my own home. It's not acceptable for me.
You're absolutely right. Like, moving out is definitely something I should have been moved out. Like, you're absolutely right. But now, instead of rushing,
look at Kevin.
When it makes sense.
Kevin looking at her like, what the hell am I? See, you pulled her up there. You opened at the window. She came up there, and this is the bullshit that's coming out of her mouth. And I'm not mad at her. She's 26. She don't have no kids, thank God. But she's still sucking on mom and dad's teeth. Mom and dad is letting her. Mom and dad is letting her stay there. And she's almost 27. Wow.
Like,
when is it going to make sense?
I want to buy a house. I want to buy a house. What's wrong with that, Kevin? What's wrong with that? Like, it seems like everything's wrong. Like, you want me to go out here and pay all this money and rent when I could just go out here and own and pay less?
I don't want you to do it. I want you to go buy. I want you to do all that because you're going to be alone. Because if you say you follow my content, I put a post up last week talking about women who want to be in a long-term relationship, serious relationship, should avoid putting down permanent roots. You have no one to counsel you except you. You are your own best counsel. And I'm sorry, man. You want to be a 26-year-old homeowner and starting a lash business. Due respect, man.
I
Stop.
sell virgin
Like,
hair extensions. I don't sell lashes.
Whatever
But
you
that's
sell,
just the
whatever you.
start, Kevin. You have to start somewhere.
Why don't you have a job?
I'm in real estate school as well because I work for myself.
Why don't you have? Be quiet.
I don't need one right
now. Well, you do. See, one of the major problems is this generation thinks because they can make money in different ways that is what you learn on the job. You don't have any kind of structured thinking. You don't have any kind of systematic thinking.
Right.
So just because no, I'm talking through you at this point, man. This is the problem. I don't because you don't even comprehend what I'm saying. Don't Kevin me. This is what I'm saying. They don't even. You can't sit down and what have you completed since high school?
Yeah.
Boom. Nothing.
Wait.
Not a goddamn thing.
I'm growing.
You have not completed that. You got a high school diploma, and the last thing you completed was something that was compulsory. Right. After that, you just stop, flutter. You have nothing. You have, ma'am. If you are not going to be a wife, which you're definitely not, as an adult, as an adult, you are going to have to be able to take care of yourself for the rest of your life. Life is not a joke. It is not a game. And I am tired of seeing our Black women walk through life like it's a goddamn game. What have you completed since high school?
Honestly, Kevin, if you want to get technical, nothing. I'm trying, like, honestly, I was very unfocused. You know, I was worried about the wrong things. I wanted to go out. I wanted to be cute. Now I'm cracking it. I have to come to a realization. Everybody has a job in this world, and I'm just not meant to really. I'm meant to.
She better not say she ain't meant to work a 9 to 5. She better not say she ain't meant to work a 9 to 5. She better not. That just means lazy. That's what that means.
You're gonna laugh at me, but I'm meant to be my own boss. Like I'm a people person. I'm really good with people. Like you said, this is a people's world. I'm really good with people. I'm really good at communicating, and I work hard. So what's wrong with me wanting to build my business? You don't
because you don't know anything. See,
exactly.
Excuse me. Be quiet. I let you say. Don't overtalk me. I'm gonna tell you everything wrong. What they've allowed women to do is say, everybody got jobs because I'm a higher level mover. I don't need a job. I need to take this. No, that means you're uncooperative, undisciplined, and lack structure. And that is the one thing you need to build a consistent business that produces year over year. Structure.
Right.
You have never worked in an organization over 4 years with people. You don't know how to work under a deadline, how to work on a project, how to get things done, how to follow instructions, how to not leave. You are used to just talking and getting over on the bullshit. And see, one of the major things you learn when you go work for somebody else is how to follow. You learn how organizations work. You learn how to be an effective leader and manager because one day you will have employees. All you're used to doing is taking care of your own selfishness. You're used to doing what you do.
Right.
Worrying about you. That means even if you're great at what you do, people who move like you tend to be terrible bosses.
Ouch.
And why? Because
you have no structure. You have no organization. You get up at 12 o'clock in the afternoon and you think, I'll work for 4 hours and then I'll make my little money and then I don't have to work no more. That's not how that works.
Where do individual contributors practice people skills?
But honestly, Kevin, my people skills is on 100. Like literally, like I know I'm literally like if anything, that's what saves me. You're right. Like maybe I might not have like structure and Kevin.
She said on 100. What's going on?
Like why everything?
I'll make sure y'all hit that like button coming in.
Because I'm twice your age and I know more than you. And the fact of the matter, and the fact that I do, you should be listening. instead of talking so much.
Kevin, but you're judging me and you're not letting me talk.
No, see, and let's just say I am judging you. I'm judging you based on the fact of your ignorance.
Right.
You don't know what you don't know. And
Right.
when you're sitting in front of somebody who's been where you have been, sat down, had a Coke and a sandwich, you're still talking like you've just discovered something. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Ma'am, this is reproducible. You can find people who are great individual contributors on the basketball court
Right.
and great players who make horrible coaches.
Right.
Bottom line is, ma'am, you just said it. You're a free spirit and you're worried about you and you're just out doing your thing. That means you worry about you. But when you become a boss and a leader, your goal is not what you want. You got to get your people what they want so they'll help you get what you want. But see, you learn that when you go work for somebody else, but you go pay your dues. With your generation, everybody wants to jump from being a damn student to being a leader, with not doing anything in between.
Right.
You have not, and you've not done. You haven't even done it in college.
Right.
You didn't complete college. College just says a couple of things. One, that you can complete a course, that you can actually show up and do tasks. But when you quit stuff, people look at your resume and it's just jumping all over the place. So what you're doing right now, what other options do you have? You don't have any high income skills. You have, what do you have from a high school degree, high school diploma?
Kevin.
What do you have as a high school diploma that you, without your mouth, could go out into the market and could command a living wage?
Right.
Answer this question. What job do you
I ask you a question. So, gentlemen, ladies, when they answer a question with a question, is a disingenuous deflection. When they answer a question with a question, is disingenuous and deflection. This 26-year-old woman thinks she's going to ask me, who has a resume a mile long. I don't need to justify myself to you.
Okay, so let me answer your question.
What skills do you have with a high school diploma that you could walk into a recruiter or an open job market and they would pay you what?
As far as skills on paper, I guess nothing.
Right.
Because I guess personality.
So what does that mean? You're a minimum wage worker.
But that's the thing.
That you're a minimum.
That's the thing, Kevin. I'm not a worker.
You see the reason.
Not.
See the reason, and the reason she's not a worker, she's living in the. How much you pay for rent? Thank you. See, when you live in the comfort of mommy and daddy's house, she doesn't have to pay rent, utilities.
Right.
The reality hasn't sunk in with her. She thinks she's a boss.
Right.
And we got so many women out here doing this shit. And this is why so many of you young ladies are unfit for relationships, because your egos are out here and your head is out here and you're talking all this shit like you're something, and you're living in your mom and daddy's house and you've never even had to sit down and pay a bill, pay a mortgage, pay something, make deadlines, make sure that this shit stays on. You go to the refrigerator, food is there because they put it in there. The lights are on, the utilities are, everything works because they did it and it's comfortable.
Right.
You live better than you can afford to live.
Right.
If your mother and father were called home to glory, you have minimum wage skills like we all had coming out of high school. You have not improved your skill sets. So you can say what you want to, but when you go out into the job market and have to apply for a job, because if all of a sudden if the United States outlawed your business tomorrow, made selling hair extensions illegal, and you had to go get a job, what kind of job would you get?
That is a good point. I'm also in real estate school though as well, because I also want to get into real estate.
Ain't them one of the jobs that Kevin said when he talked to black women? It's real estate, hair, nails, something, anything like that along those lines. You're going to find her saying one of these things. And sure enough, she came right on out and said, real estate and nails.
Flipping homes. Yeah. You know, also like maybe like, because my parents, they're landlords. So we have properties already to where like they rent out and stuff. But what I want to do is maybe do.
So in other words, when real estate understands something, ladies understand, when men hear you in real estate, all we hear is you want free money. Women go into real estate with the hopes of taking a little bit of money and making these incredible home purchases. You all have the same listings in the same place. Now, here's the thing. You go ask these real estate moguls what they're really selling. Where's your last open house?
I'm in real estate school, Kevin.
Right. How long you been in it?
I've been in real estate school since like the beginning of September.
Right.
I'm online on the SE shop.
So hair extensions,
Correct.
real estate. So I know some extremely successful real estate salespeople, and that is a full-time career that requires 80 hours.
My friend Paige sells real estate. She sells real estate.
So she just went right on past what I was saying. That means you cannot save too. The reason I'm doing this is because this is going to help a lot.
I mean, this is a practical example of how you break all of that down. The delusion. I see the delusion. I hear the delusion. I get what he's trying to do. Because this young lady definitely needs it. Because she living in Delulu land. This is bad. It's not as bad as it's terrible. This is the worst we can get. Most people may have a little firmer grip on the ground. She ain't got no grip on the ground. She in la la land.
A lot of young people, because you're seeing a lot of young mindsets here. And the problem is, honestly, your mother and father.
Y'all make sure you hit the like button, please and thank you, coming in the door. I see 6 likes. I need more likes than that. Please and thank you.
Likely have allowed you to stay here because they know out there you just gonna do what you want to. So at least you home, they can watch out for you.
Right.
But ma'am, you're unstable. You have to be able to take care of something if you're not going to be with anybody, and that's obviously not on the table.
Kevin, it's not a priority right now, Kevin. Like you said, why would I want to be looking for a relationship when I still have things that I need to get?
Well, see, the funny thing is, you act as though. Wow. Okay, let me explain what's crazy around what you're saying. Like a relationship is optional, ma'am. You're a high school graduate. Okay, you're a high school graduate with no high income skills. Relationships for people like this are not optional. They're mandatory because you don't have enough income to live and survive on your own.
Kevin,
stop.
Right.
Stop. But see, our women and women today have been told, well, the way you fix that is you go work for yourself in this entrepreneurial way for 10 or 15 years, and then you look up and you're almost 30 years old and you're still hustling, side hustles, no career, nothing stable, and you have no real relationship skills with men. You know how to date. 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 You know how to date, and you know how to have sex. You can dream all you want to. This is going to probably go viral because you can dream as much as you want to. This is a wake up call. So your plan is, I want to prove.
He may have been very sarcastic with other people. I don't know because I haven't seen all of those yet. But this one is one of the very, very brutally honest ones. And she needs to hear it. And a lot of people young need to hear this.
You wrong. The fact that I'm a high school graduate and I haven't completed anything. Right, exactly. And that's the sad part. That's the sad part. So many of our women would rather do that because they think so little of men and relationships. They think so little. That just shows you the men and relationships. Men and relationships matter so little to where women like her think that they can get through life on their high school education and their wits. This is why our community is at the bottom. Now, this woman has a 29-year. This is a woman has a 20+ year marriage of a family, and you didn't learn those lessons.
Kevin, that's not.
You didn't learn those. You didn't learn those lessons. What is true, ma'am, is you have little to no focus, and you just jump from everything to everything to everything. And you at 26 years old, you have no structure. And I'm gonna tell you, whether you want to hear it or not, I said relationship is not on the forefront because you're not ready mentally for anybody. You still need to grow up.
That's correct.
You're not, even if a man saw you and said, "Hey, I want to be with you," effectively, and this is not meant to insult you, effectively, you're like a 10th grader emotionally, and you still need to develop.
Right.
But while that's going on,
clock
is ticking, man. What age do you plan on moving out of your parents' house? And if you're telling me
this year, Kevin, and we might be neighbors.
No, we ain't gonna
sleep on me.
Okay. So again, because I speak truth. This is where I need you to understand. This is why so many of our women don't like me, because I speak truth. It's negative. sleep on people. No, ma'am, I'm telling you the truth. You're living in a fantasy. We're not going to be neighbors. I'm going to tell you why we're not going to be neighbors.
Because you're not going to be able to afford the house that I'm going to be next to me. Kevin, you got to speak these great things into your existence, Kevin. If I don't believe
I can't afford to live next to you.
My whole thing is
no. I need you to be careful. I can't afford to live next. I want you to understand why we.
She said you ain't gonna be able to afford to live next to me. She didn't say nothing about her affording to live next to him. She is crazy. She's
I can't afford to live next to you.
I'm just saying.
No, I want. Is that what you just said? Is that what you just said?
I wouldn't be able to afford to live next to you.
No. That's what I'm going to be clear. You just said we're not going to be neighbors because I can't afford to live in the house that's next to you.
Right, because you're saying I wouldn't be able to afford the house that's next to you.
You can't.
What makes you?
You can't.
What makes you say that though, Kevin? Because
you can't.
When you were 26, you wasn't living. When you were 26, you were not in the position you were.
Because that's exactly. That's why you can't do it.
Kevin,
you can't afford
it. It's attainable.
No, it's not.
I know. Did he feel some type of way about that? She was like, "This bitch, what?"
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Ma'am, no, it's not. It's
she's trying to compare his 26-year-old self to her 26-year-old self. So I understand what she's saying, but he didn't.
It's not. You can't live where I live. You can't live where the way you would obtain what I do is if you won the lottery or somebody rich married.
Kevin.
So I need you to understand, and what I want you guys to understand, what I need you to understand, what I need you to understand is they would rather do this. This is how far the delusion and denial has gotten. They would rather think like this. It can happen. It can happen. So guys, don't think I'm doing this for no reason. No, you're not. You're just talking. And the thing is, guys, the reason I'm doing this is because she is not unusual. This is in part of our culture. So many of our women have been brainwashed to think this. If I just talk about it and I can manifest it and I can just believe it. This woman actually said the reason we could be neighbors, and I said no, we can't be neighbors. This woman actually said to me that we're not going to be neighbors because me, Kevin Samuels, could not afford to live in the house next to her.
Because you tried to come for me, so I came for you.
There's something called reality.
Kevin, but
you live at home, man. You live at home. You live at home. You live at home.
And you know, this is from the previous this must be, I don't know whether this is one of the early ones or not. I don't know.
You live at home. You live at home.
But
check your ink, man. See, stop. You live at home, and you're talking in your emotions, man.
Because you're making me emotional.
No. The reality is making you emotional.
But
because now
it's not a reality. It's the reality trying to put on me.
The reality is you have no career.
I'm building a career, Kevin.
No, you're not. You're in real estate school.
You don't just get a career. You don't just wake up with a career, my love. You know this.
So how we got here is I asked, when do you plan on moving out of their parents' house?
Soon.
And this woman, soon. And I said, where you plan on moving to? So, and because your plan was, I'm going to move out of my parents' house and move it to a home.
Correct. Or like a condo.
Okay.
I just want to own. You feel me?
Right.
I just want to own, Kevin. And that's obtainable, and there's nothing wrong with that.
It's obtainable.
If people out here paying $2,000 to $3,000 for an apartment, you know what I'm saying? That makes no sense if you think about it. And it be black folk who really can't even afford it. What
makes no sense is I want you guys to go back all the way to the beginning to understand how we got here. What makes no sense? What makes no sense is how you've gotten to be this way at 26 years old.
Wow.
And so in your vibe. This is what we have done. We used to be people who prized hard work, consistency, discipline, focus, structure, to the point to where we just want.
The whole point is she's immature. We could tell. We could tell from the first sentence that she was immature. I mean, and Kevin got her. He understands it, but you know, he has patience. He got patience because she overtalked him. She talking crazy, coming for him, and all that stuff. He understands the girl. She just don't understand herself.
Want to sit back. We want no rules, no nothing. And here's your thing, young lady. You dug this ditch for yourself. When you start trying to talk about I can't live next to you and this and that, I'm just like, that's
Kevin.
just
Oh, you right to hear, Elizabeth. He felt some type of way when she said that.
silly. But that's
You're basically
dumb.
saying, I'm worth
dumb.
nothing. I'm not going to be nothing. I'm not going to be married.
See,
That's basically what
and
you
see,
said.
and if that's what you heard, that's your problem.
Kevin,
That's not
you
what
just
I
said.
said.
I'm not going to be
No,
married.
I'm going. So what? No, I said you. No.
You said
See,
if I was
I'm
a
going to
guy, I
hang.
would be
So
a
what I'm
loser.
going to do? What I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this without you because I know what I said. You're not going to put your bullshit off on me. You're not going to put your bullshit off on me.
No,
You
right?
can run that shit with your friends, your family. But you can't run it with me. I said what it is. You are not ready for a serious relationship because emotionally you're like a high schooler, and it lines up with where you live.
So Kevin, let's just say in a year, right? I grow my business to where maybe it's not multi-millionaire, but I have employees. We're going on maybe $1 million business. Then what, Kevin? Were we gonna refer this conversation? What if I do? It's a lot of people who Little Dirk. I mean, even though he's a rapper, he's just about to go get his high school diploma. You can obtain great success and wealth without going to school or working a job. Honestly, name one job that I can work with a degree that will bring me more than $5 million a year. Am I going to obtain the money that I want to obtain working for somebody else? Where I'm gonna get it? In the government? Like where I'm gonna get it? Like I want to build generational wealth, and I'm not gonna do that really working for somebody.
She can have her own interview. That's what he's just sitting there listening to just ramble. Listen to it.
I have to have different streams of income. You know this. You don't just have one job. That's why even when you were 26, you had two. You understand? Like, I get it. Like, I do need a job to fund things, but I'm thinking bigger than working for somebody else for the rest of my life. Who wants to do that? You're not working for somebody else, and I'll be damned if you start working for somebody else again, because you're not. So because you already experienced how it feels to work for yourself. And the money you're making now, you would have never obtained working for corporate or selling computers or whatever the fuck you said you were selling.
Wow.
You would not be making the money you make now doing that shit, and you know it. So why are you on here trying to cap? You're a businessman yourself. And because, now I'm, what are you, 56? I don't know. So now you're 56 and you're KevinSamuels.
And he told her at the beginning that she talked too much. She don't never shut up. And that's the truth. He could spot it right off the bat. And she's immature. And she's trying to justify the bullshit. She lives at home, almost 27 years old. She's a loser. She's considered a loser. I wouldn't have let it say it. I wouldn't have put it that way, but he put it that way. She's a loser. And this is wild. This is one of the
you got 10,000 people on your Instagram. You forget the journey. You don't wake up KevinSamuels. I'm not going to wake up the person I am going to be in 10, 15 years. You have to understand that you have to start somewhere. And the fact that I even have this mindset to where I'm like, you know what? I don't want to work with somebody for the rest of my life. I want to have my own business. I want to bring about multiple streams of income. I want to create generational wealth. And you trying to downplay it? You can downplay it. Everybody will downplay it until the business.
All right. So now, exactly. So I want you to, all that stuff she just said.
And that's bad.
No. How much did you make last year?
Kevin, I used to be a server. I made $100,000.
How much did you make last year?
Probably, like, honestly, realistically, through the pandemic, still about $75,000 last year.
What does your father do for a living?
He works for the government. He works just in the DIA.
What does your mother do for a living?
Sit real pretty, manage the bills, and do her own finances and things like that.
So you made $75,000 last year.
Wow.
Correct.
Okay, and you live at home and you're not paying any rent.
Kevin.
Why couldn't she buy a house with that $75K that she made last year? She made a lot of money last year, enough that she could have put $20,000 down on a house because she's not paying any rent. She's at home. So why didn't you do that then? Now you want to buckle down after making $75K?
I'm just, ma'am. I'm just asking. No.
I never said I managed my money.
Hold on. I just need to answer my question. I'll let you talk.
She never said she managed her money correctly, which means she don't manage her money correctly. Wow.
I just let you go on that law. Thank you. So you
did.
okay,
No,
excuse me, because I just let you dig a ditch. I just let you dig. I'm not going. That's quicksand. Wow. I can't get you out of there. You're dead.
No, help me, Kevin. Help me.
No, ma'am. After listening to what I just heard, I can't help you. So but I have some questions. So my question, but here's my question. $75,000.
Correct.
Okay, but you're not okay. All right. And your father works in the government. Did your father go to college?
Right.
No.
Your mother go to college?
Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, coming in and out. Please subscribe to the channel. Please and thank you for more content. Thank you very much. And our Love Check show, which starts on Thursdays. Please and thank you. Tomorrow is Letters to My Marriage. Letters to My Marriage Roulette Edition. Tomorrow. Letters to My Marriage.
Yeah.
Okay. Does either one of your parents make $5 million a year?
No, not a year. No.
Okay. What percentage of people in this country make more than $100,000? What percentage of women make more than $100,000?
Maybe about.
I feel as though you
6%.
No, I feel as though maybe a lot. I would say like at least now.
I'd say about 6%.
What percentage?
I want to give women. I want to give it maybe 40, 50, 60% around there. Around that. 6%.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
6% of women in the United States make over $100,000.
Mm-hmm. Only 9% of Black women earn more than $75,000 a year.
Because Black women working for somebody else, Black women need to step the fuck up and get and boss up and open that business. Get that business or open that business.
So you made $75,000. You made $75,000 last year. What'd you make the year before?
Probably like around like 60, 65.
Okay. And you have all that. No, ma'am. I'm just so you making this kind of money. And what state are you in?
Maryland.
So you're in.
And she act like she ain't put none of that away. What do you do with $75K and you 26, 25 years old? And did you pay for your car outright? What are you doing with the money?
Maryland. You're making this kind of money, and you had credit issues that you said were prohibiting you from doing so.
Back from
Stop, ma'am. I'll let you talk.
Okay.
So all this money you're making, but you're still not living on your own. You're not paying anything for rent, and you got and you put nothing into any real structural things that are going to give you any kind of real high-income compensatable skills.
Kevin,
ma'am,
I would be lying.
Ma'am, that's just the reality of it. So, and if you know anything about me, I'm a proponent for people being servers and salespeople and all that other kind of stuff. So apparently you don't watch what I talk about, but the net of it is this. You think 40% of women make $100,000. And you said, you know, what if next year and all this stuff about this and that and $5 million, as if $5 million just grows on trees. Do you know anybody that makes $5 million a year?
That was my point, Kevin.
Do you know anybody? Do you know anybody that makes $5 million a year?
Honestly, no.
Where did this appetite come from?
Honestly, this appetite came from me seeing people who are 12 years old, multimillionaires.
Where'd you see these people?
Fantasies online, and that's very fluky. It's very rare. Okay, what is she talking about?
Okay, I don't know where you're going. You're talking about social media, and you're talking about.
I don't know, ma'am. I'm asking you. I don't know. I'm asking you.
I see it.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. What I'm asking, ma'am, is I'm talking to a woman who said your parents have been married for more than 25 years.
Correct.
Your father didn't go to college as your mother did. Your mother stays at home. Your father works a government job. Sound like solid middle class people. And they sound like they provided you with an exceptional middle class lifestyle to where at least half of your friends, their mothers and fathers are still married.
Correct.
And I'm talking to a woman who is on some glam up manifest. I can go from this to $5 million business in 1 year. Ma'am, I'm stopped. I don't need that. No. I heard you in your diatribe.
Right.
Kevin.
I heard you, ma'am.
Because it don't get no better. It has not gotten better. You're still immature. You're still living in fantasy land. Oh, I know people that are 12 years old who are millionaires. That don't happen. That's very rare that happens. Please hit the like button coming in and out, please. Thank you. We appreciate the engagement. Subscribe to the channel, please, and thank you.
Ma'am, the fact of the matter is, you don't even understand what you just done. That whole diatribe you were on,
right,
said more than I could ever say. You're living in a fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't so basically your father and your mother's lifestyle wouldn't be good enough for you.
It's crazy. Me and my dad talk about this a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It would be good, but it's average. You just said middle class.
Average.
You living a middle class lifestyle,
shit.
And if you aren't, would you go back to it? That's a real question. Would you trade up your millions of dollars or whatever? Would you trade this Instagram to go back and work a job? Please answer that, Kevin. Would you?
She just said average. Her dad was average, and her dad ain't good enough. This is what she just said. Wow.
The difference, excuse me, check that shit. The difference between me and you is I've earned everything I got. You just got a motherfucking opinion.
Kevin.
Every step, shut up. Every step of the way, I have made myself valuable over my 52 fucking years.
She got him in his feelings for real. This is the first time I ever seen her get somebody get him. Well, in the videos that I've seen, this first time I ever seen somebody get him really, really, really into his feelings. This young lady got him talking about himself twice, 3 times, like trying to defend himself. This is crazy. This young lady right here got him in his feelings.
Years. Everything that I have is I've earned. See, what you think is Instagram and YouTube, because this social media shit has got you little young people's mind twisted. You think just because I have Instagram and YouTube, they don't pay you on Instagram and YouTube just because people don't come listen to me just because I'm popular. I know what I'm talking about.
Right.
I've got 20 plus years of experience to pull from. $6 million worth of sales training, multiple different certifications. I am a competent professional. So stop trying to compare yourself to me. Stop.
I'm not trying to compare. I'm trying to
Stop. No,
Kevin.
shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. And the fact of the matter is, I'm telling with you, because the fact of the matter, you called your father average. You said they are average. You said they're average. You said your parents. You said your mother and father are average. You entitled. I swear to God, that's the final straw with me, lady. You said that they're middle class and that's average. At a high school graduate selling bundles, thinking that and you ain't got to pay shit.
Right.
I hope your father never hears what you said. I hope he doesn't hear it, because that's insulting.
Right.
They provided you with something that you don't even think. You look at that man who's sacrificing, that woman who sacrificed, and you just shit on everything that they said in front of thousands of people. Don't you think people know your family? Like you said, you got 10, 12,000, got $1 million over here. You don't think somebody gonna hear it and say, "God damn, do you know what your daughter said about you?"
Mm.
Can I say something?
Bye.
Wait a minute. That was wild. What the hell happened there? Wow. I mean, what the hell is going on? I mean, I've been watching them, but I'm like, is it this bad? I mean, this is one that's shorter. It's shorter. This one is shorter right here, but this is wild. He said bye. She had him in his feelings. He was defending himself. What the hell? Wow. Let's see. This one ain't that long.
Oh. Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm fine. I was not expecting that.
Okay. You're not getting your workout on. Look at you.
Thank you. It's what I do.
There you go. So what do you have for me? There's 2 topics we're talking about. Settling or dying alone, or the Goldman Sachs $10 billion into $1 million black men. What do you want to take?
Let's do the settling and dying alone.
All right. You've heard what I have to say about a lot of stuff. What do you think about it?
I agree and I disagree.
Okay.
I want to say that last conversation was really good. You really had me thinking. The whole fear protection.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I know a lot of me and my friends are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Not to throw myself under the bus, but I'm 30.
We all something.
We all something.
And I am a nurse practitioner in the emergency department. a lot of my friends are professionals and we're doing well, but we are single.
Nurses chronically nurses are single. Anything else?
What? You think so?
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, I did a broadcast talking about the kind of women that high value men typically don't date, and nurses were in.
Yeah, but high value men don't date nurses, but regular ordinary men do look for nurses as wives, and they got one of the better rates out there of marriage nurses, according to statistics, compared to any of the other weirdo professions.
That category.
Oh wow.
For a multitude of reasons. But what's funny is go back 80 years ago, and nursing was some of the most feminine work you could do.
I can see that. Typically, I opposite, right? But I can see that now.
Well, today nurses work really long hours. Those 3 days a week, 12 on, 12 off.
Yeah.
High stress.
Make sure you all hitting the like button. Make sure you're hitting the like button.
I mean, there's a lot of things that go into it. But at 30 years old, do you have any children?
No.
Okay. And what region are you in? Northeast, South?
I am Southern.
Okay. And if you don't, I'm just trying to respect your geographic privacy. At 30 years old, you said me and my friends are all kind of doing the same thing. Right. What are some of the issues you're finding when you personally are trying to date? Before that, do you want to get married?
I do.
Do you want children?
I do.
How many would you like to have?
At least 1 or 2.
Don't have one. Have 2 or none. Only children, that's a horrible way to be raised. Okay, so were your mom and dad married?
They were.
Okay. So what are you running into?
People, at least where I am, I feel like are not ready to settle. From like a previous show I watched of yours, you talked about the age difference.
See, you know what? I believe the reason why that people don't want to settle is because their options their supposed options have opened up all over the internet, and people think they have more options than they do. Women think they have more options than they do. Men think they have more options than they do. And your options are the people you see every day in the neighborhood, at the store, at the gym. Those are your options. The ones on here are normally not your options. There's always something goofy when you get to meeting these people from online. Yeah.
Men tend to get in their career, or especially black men, because you start trying to get our money right before we want to get married and have kids. So I'm 30.
See, I understand that he pushed the agenda of older men and younger women, but most men like younger women, but they don't like young women. That's the thing. They don't like young women. And when he says trying to push a 40-year-old onto a 22-year-old or 23-year-old, it's not going to work, because a 22-year-old is not interested in a man that age unless he's paying for stuff. And most average, regular, ordinary men can't afford nobody that young and what she wants to get from an older man that makes that kind of money. Because sooner or later she's gonna grow up. She ain't no doll.
I've been at that point, but some are still not there yet.
So what's the oldest man you've ever dated?
How old? I would say closer to my age, like 32.
Okay, so that's one of the issues. So the comment section is off. It's just you and me talking.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't do that. Age gap dating. One thing that I don't think a lot of women have been told is that men, our brains don't really turn on until age 30.
Okay.
Yours turn on around 20. Ours turn on. The light is just now on. Click, the light's on. Between the 20 and 30, we don't know shit. I call it the twinkling 20s. The closer I got to 30, the more I realized I didn't know anything in my 20s. Right. Between 30 and 35, this is where most men who are productive, competitive, and successful are starting to determine what kind of wife or family they would like to have, if any.
Right.
I really personally don't feel like men in this country are ready for marriage until they're 35 years old. And then at that age, a 35-year-old man should be looking for a woman between the ages of 21 and 26.
And that's what I'm thinking, because I've watched your previous life.
No, it doesn't work that way, because you know why it doesn't work that way? A man that, well, if he's 35, he should be looking for somebody that's over the age of 25. He shouldn't be looking for a 22-year-old, because this is how it normally goes down the pike. It normally goes down the pike where she's 23, he's 38, 37, he becomes 45, she becomes 30, and then she outgrows his ass. He's already developed his personality by that time. She's still growing. She wants something new, fresh, and all that good stuff by the time she's 30. She picked you when she was a kid, under the age of 25. Now she's a full-grown adult and she wants something else. Don't get into that trick bag. Just because you like young women doesn't mean it works for you. Most of the time it doesn't.
Lives, but if, as we know, geriatric pregnancy is 35.
That's you.
Exactly.
So if you want to get married, a man who's ready to be married, have a family, and if it's anything close to a traditional Southern upbringing, talk about a man who's at least 40 years old. And see, dating men who are close to your own age may feel like you got more in common, but there's a level of respect a woman needs to have for a man in order to follow him. And it's hard to look at your peer, somebody that's a year or two older than you, with the same level of respect. It's also difficult for a man to have acquired the kind of resources, the wisdom, the experience to adequately manage, shepherd, and administer a wife and family.
I get what you're saying, but then at the same time, I feel like I've done those things. So I would expect my counterparts to kind of be there as well.
So at what age?
I know
she's not attracted to older men. That's what she's trying to say. What she's trying to say is, I want to be married to somebody my age.
Mentally, it may take over 30, like you said, 32, 35.
Men have it. I'm just saying what I'm saying. I think maybe you miss what I'm saying. Men have those things. They just don't get it until later in life.
Right.
So do you want to date somebody roughly your age?
Right.
Roughly, yes. As you said,
I can't change biology. See, that's the problem. See, now we're going to have the problem. No, absolutely. I cannot make men mature or evolve any faster than do. Right. Throughout history, women have always matured earlier than men. Today, in the modern world, men are required to do far more than our fathers, grandfathers, and great-grandfathers. So people are getting married later.
Right.
What is the problem dating somebody in their late 30s or 40s?
I don't see one. I have not been approached by someone.
And I don't know how old she is, but
okay, but if you were, what's the issue?
There's not.
Are you sure? Because what does a 40-year-old man to you look like in your mind?
Uh-oh.
Okay, so you say you don't see one. All right. Do you want to share what's the nearest big city you live in next to you?
Memphis, Tennessee.
All right, which has a population of 500 to 700,000. This is when it becomes a math equation. You got to look at the kind of lifestyle you want to have, the kind of man that would make the kind of income to help facilitate the lifestyle you want to have, how much work you want to have to do to support the family, if any. Because the problem is many women today are looking for men, the kind of men, and they're not in your area. It's like I was talking to somebody earlier this week, and they were in a remote part in the Northeast, and I'm like, that's where you go after you're married.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you have to. They got to be willing to deal with you, and you got to be mature enough to deal with them. He's trying to push you towards the older man. And I get why he's doing that. And because older men may be on the same level as a 30-year-old. They older, and then maturity level might match. Because somebody that's 30 and 30, women mature faster than men. It just is what it is. So if she gets a 30-year-old, more than likely the 30-year-old that's the same age as her is not mature enough for her, and she's looking for something mature. So that's what, therefore, he's pushing the older gentleman. He's pushing the older man. I get all of that too. Okay, but the whole point is you cannot account for attraction, and most people are not attracted to people outside of a 2 to 5% dynamic. Only 2 to 5% date outside that 5 to 10, 2 to 3 year age range. Very rare.
I can't make men pop up in a population of less than 400,000.
And that's probably part of my problem, because as far as finance and everything else, I'm fine with it. In my southern upbringing, I find the whole submissive, like that's how I was raised.
But what city are you in?
I am in South Haven, which is close to Memphis. It's maybe 20 minutes away.
Okay, so effectively Memphis. Now you got to know, just like I know, Memphis is rather colorful when it comes to dating.
It is.
So, you might want to consider moving because long distance relationships don't really work.
They don't.
You see, this is when I have become ruthlessly pragmatic. Far too many women today are doing what men traditionally have done. I go where the work is. Meaning, why am I working there? Because that's where I got my job off. But if you had if you had been thinking about, but do I want to be married and have kids and so forth? Then how am I going to be found by my husband if I'm living in a place? That's the dating pool. Think about the high school you went to. That's who you can date from. Versus if you go to college, you get all those people. So if you and your friends are being unsuccessful, it's because you're all competing for the same very small pool.
Understandable.
One reason. So at 30 years old, if you're a nurse, can't you move to Dallas, Houston? You can do what you do in a big city.
I can. I've traveled, and I'm willing to move. Being a nurse practitioner in ED, I can work anywhere.
Well, what I'm saying is, and what I'm also saying is, Black women are going to have to get very pragmatic and competitive. I mean, when Becky and them want something, they go find it. They'll go sit in history class because he has history class at that time. She just want to be next to him. And too many Black women just expect it just to happen. Nope. Because y'all already outnumber us.
I think I had this expectation, especially being a Southern woman and traditional. I want the man to be at least
I'm sorry.
That's that Southern belle.
I don't know what the hell happened.
For this reason. Like,
no, my point is, if you want a man to court you, you have to be in his proximity.
Gotcha.
I don't know what the hell happened.
He ain't gonna court you from Atlanta and you in Memphis. He gonna go over to Midtown. See, that's the thing.
Can you all still hear me? Put a yes or a thumbs up in the chat. I don't know what the hell went wrong, but it went blank everything. Say you can hear me or not.
Ladies,
please hit the like button too. Say you can hear me. Yes, no, maybe.
Know how to organize a life, a career, but when it gets to your relationships and your romantic life, it's like, I just want the dream and the fantasy and let's be nebulous. No. When you went to college, there was a curriculum. You know, you had 100 X hours to complete. And my freshman, I had to do this. Just like you work out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't just go to the gym and say, I want a good body. No, there's a workout regimen. It changes often. There's a diet.
Right.
There's a lot that goes into being you.
Right.
Well, the kind of man you want, is he valuable?
Yes.
Is he rare?
Probably.
well, then you're going to have to work. Or buy a dog. Die alone. Because the reality is, this is what happens. See, it's easy to stick your head down and work. And see, right around 30 is when a lot of times when women, black women in particular, in the black community, when we break up and have relationships, things fall apart, one of the first things we tend to want to do is go back to school. Go back to get more education. That's why I find so many sisters who are engaged and got masters. And all you're doing is wasting 2 more years. You're 30 years old. Are you about to go back to school?
Right. I actually am, but I feel like if I have the extra time, why not?
You can't make this up because you don't have extra time. Listen to that TikTok. That's your biological clock ticking.
And I feel like I put myself available.
And I can tell that some of these things, make sense. They make sense. Guesswork. Some of it is knowledge about women, knowledge about what they're going to do. It is what it is. She falls right into the trap, and that's the truth. Some of this stuff is the truth. It is the truth, but it's just the motivations that I find that may be wrong or right. But most of it may be true.
You feel like what?
I make myself available. And as I said, career path I choose is always flexible.
Okay, see, you can be pragmatic in your career path, but in your emotional life, it's all about your feelings. Don't tell me about what you feel. Tell me about what you think. Show me the numbers. You going to an all-girls college and you're looking for a husband.
No.
Tell me about what you feel. You see what I said? When life starts to slow down, first thing a lot of black women want to do is, I'm going to go back to school so I can stick my head in the sand and feel like I'm getting something accomplished in life. So I'm going to do this. Well, I ain't got no husband, so let me go over here.
My head in the sand. My thing is...
And then I'm going to look up, and 2 years have gone by, and then what's going to happen is I got to...
Yeah, I can believe that. I believe that's definitely true. Because you want to feel fulfilled, or you feel as though you're wasting time. So therefore, you get out there and get into a college, a career, or you try to go to the next steps. And then the next steps, which is career, might be wrong or right, depending on whether you're married or not. If you're not married, then it may be the wrong step for you to just step out there and I just want to have a career. Maybe it's time for you to think about having family if that's what you want, depending on how old you are. But if you've already did that, an
MS or MBA, then I sure can't date a guy who just graduated from high school because there's too much of an educational gap.
No. That's not what I'm doing. This is like 3 semesters, postmasters.
Postmasters?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I'm a PhD.
I'm a PhD. I don't mean to say it like that, but what I'm saying is...
I'm saying it like that because all the...
available.
I think it is a travesty to have so many attractive, educated, intelligent, chronically single black women because you refuse to act like your non-black counterparts. You refuse to be competitive. You refuse to understand that the sexual marketplace requires you to compete for men. I have a colleague. His name is Dr. Tia Johnson. He teaches Black Masculine Studies, University of California.
But what happened to the women? Why are the women not being marriageable? Why aren't the women wanting to get married these days? People, you get on panel after panel, they say, oh, women don't want to get married. They say women don't want to get married. The way women called up here, they wanted to get married. So what happened to all these women who wanted to get married? What happened?
California, Santa Barbara. One of the 2 places in the country that teaches about black men. And you know what? He told me one of the largest enrollees in his class used to be white women. It used to fascinate him until he asked, why are you here? He sat down and asked some of these college students, like, I like black men. My boyfriend's black. I want to learn about the black culture, be a better woman for my man. You know who's not in that class? You. Becky's there to learn how to be a better woman to a black man, but you just expect black men to show up. Now Hispanic women are starting to show up because other women are coming for your men because other women have heard that y'all don't compete for your men.
Yeah, but I don't think they coming to them like that within droves. Women don't chase men anyway. Men chase those women. I don't think coming to them like that.
Leave your treasure out there. So then you get mad when the Kardashians But when the ballers end up going with Becky, why he married a white woman? Because you think it's self-hate. No, you're not. It's because those women actually showed some interest and came around and actually acted like they cared. They didn't just sit back like, you need to come court me. But when black men get with non-black women, it ain't because they hate themselves. Most black men who are with non-black women will tell you they love black women. Their first choice will be a black woman. But being with a black woman in general is too complex. And then you tell that to a sister, well, we worked it, such and so forth. And all that sounds good until you 30, you got choices. You got 30, and you're going to burn 3 semesters. 3 semesters of this very valuable 5-year period.
Right.
Why?
I think it's a good choice, career choice, especially with the pandemic.
Okay.
And it'll still allow me to be very flexible and be able to work anyway. So I don't think it would hinder.
Okay. Well, I would tell you that I know many women who went back to school, and I think they would beg to differ. I think they would tell you that being in school, you can't serve 2 masters. You got to have a job, and then you're in school. You have no time to really devote to a man.
Right.
Paging Doc, where's she at? Where they at? I wish I could bring them up.
Really don't have time. She's going back for her master or PhD. She really won't have time to date anybody, because what she's going to do is, if she gets into school, she's going to try to get through those 3 years, still think she has time enough to find a husband, time enough to do X, Y, and Z, and then that's what happens. Instead of making time right now for a husband, and then going back later on after she's gotten her husband, she's going to waste another 3-4 years.
Right now, I'm telling you, I'm just talking. I do a lot of research. Just think about what I'm saying. Between 30 and 35 are critical years, and you're dedicating 3 semesters, so that's a year and a half. You're going to want to get some return from that year and a half investment. But at the end of the day, let's say you found your husband, or your husband found you. Do you want to have to work to pay significant bills after you're pregnant?
I mean, I don't want to necessarily.
Do you want to have to work to pay significant bills after you're pregnant?
I don't want to, no.
Okay. What percentage of the family financial load do you want to have to carry for a lifetime? Out of 100%, what percentage do you want to be responsible for having to make?
Wow.
I don't have that exact answer. I mean, I want to be.
Out of 100%, right now you got to pay 100% of your financial load. If you get married and you have 2 kids, what percentage of that financial load do you want to have to carry?
I don't know. The way I've always thought about it, being that I love that traditional, I would love to have a man that would want to do that and pay the major bills, but I know I will always help. So it just
Okay. So
none of them have ever thought what it cost. Now, once they realized how much it cost, this is when they wanted to this is when they started to want to do the 50-50, or I do the 70-30. Once they realized it costs a lot of money to run a household. But first they were saying, we want him to pay everything. They done adjusted themselves. Men told them to adjust themselves, and women started to adjust themselves. That's one of the things that women have changed since KevinSamuels.
So what you're ultimately saying is, I don't want to have to carry any of it. I would help, but I want him to be able to pay 100% of everything.
at least the major stuff. I want to give him that.
No, man. When I say the mortgage, the car notes, the insurance, the retirement, the kids' college fund, all that stuff is something. What percentage of that do you want to have to be responsible for? And I'm just asking, what do you want to?
I would rather my husband, if God lets me have one, to pay mortgage.
This ain't about God. This is a natural choice. I'm a Christian, but this is natural. God ain't got no part in our failures down here.
Well, the major bills, I would prefer my husband to pay just to have the household roll.
So in other words, ma'am, you want a husband that can fund, that can afford to cover you, 2 kids, to where your money is discretionary.
Right.
I would help with the kids. No, I wouldn't do
I'm talking about the finances of the family. I'm not talking about the administrating of the family. See, this is a question that so many Black women don't think about the math of it. Because the next part is coming home. You said, I don't want to have to work to pay significant bills after I'm pregnant. That means your husband has to pay all the significant bills if you're not working, right?
I think I mistook that. I don't mind working after having kids, no.
Okay.
But it's hard.
But what percent? Okay, but I need to be real clear. You have to pay 100% of your lifestyle right now.
Mm-hmm.
After you're married with 2 children, what percentage of your family's lifestyle do you want to have to pay?
I don't want to say 50-50 just for shits and giggles. Let's do 75-25.
75 is going to who? Him?
Yes.
All right. That means if the mortgage was $2,000, that means he's paying $1,500 and you paying $500.
If he got
listen. 25% is a nice tip. Right? So what you're basically saying is I want a man who can pay damn near 80% of the entire family financial load. The more
I don't understand why they haven't done the math. I don't understand why there is no math that has been done that was done on this. You just said I wanted somebody to make $100K. Did you break that down to $50K 6 months? What kind of postgrad nurses? Yeah. Did you break it down to $50K in 6 months? $25K in 3 months? Did you break it down like that? $8,000 a month. Did you break it down to $8,000 a month? $4,000 every 2 weeks, $2,000 a week. Did you break it down like that? And once you broke it down like that, did it make sense to you? Because what she's describing and what she wants, but then again, she's a grad nurse. I don't know how much they make. Maybe they make a decent amount of money.
The car payment, the insurance, the retirement, the trip, to travel, the braces, everything. Man, you said 75-25.
I don't know.
Stop. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but why? Why would it be? Why would you need to be 75-25? What are you gonna do with what are you gonna do with your portion of the money? Why wouldn't it just be one pot? You put $2,000 in there a month, and I put $2,000 in there a month, or whatever. Or you put $3,000 in there, I put $3,000. Why wouldn't it just be one pot? You just put in half and half, one pot, and then we do what we gotta do. And then the joint money that's left over, we plan vacations. We do X, Y, and Z. We do X, Y, and Z. That would be simpler. Wow.
How precise you get it. The bottom line is you don't want it to be 50-50. But here's the thing. Okay, so listen, this is important. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
That means this career you're talking about, you're going to give it up anyway because the real career is your husband. He's going to be bringing in all the money. If you get the man you want, he's going to be the major breadwinner. You are not going to be responsible. So this extra degree, extra thing is all actually not going to an outcome. It's just sitting on the wall.
Yeah, but we got to remember this is high value men he's talking about. He's not talking about regular Joe Smo. Joe Smo, she ain't going to be able to quit her job. She's going to have to make income. She had to make decent income. So is he. So therefore she needs to do what she needs to do after she gets me. She needs to secure the husband, then go back and get the degree if that's the thing. Or can you live with the money that you make? Do you make enough money as a postgrad after graduate school? I don't know. She a nurse. Maybe she can be a nurse that runs a floor. I'm not even sure what the hell she can do. But she should be able to make good 6 figures on what the salary she got right now.
You think so?
Man, if you have a husband paying 75% of everything and you're paying 25%, you are not in a career. You got a job. He's carrying the lion's share. So why do you need a master's or anything else like that to cover 25%? No. Listen.
I was gonna give
because this is what so many sisters don't do. they just go talk about jobs and careers and this, but when it gets right down to it, I really don't want to have to be the one responsible for the financial load. I hope God blesses me with a man that I can be, and that's fine. So start with the end in mind. You don't want to have to be the breadwinner. You don't even want to be 50-50. But see, the thing is, you got to get the man first.
Right.
Or that scenario you want.
I get what you're saying, but let me plead my case. The type of jobs that I go after, the reason why I want to do that is because it allows me to be what they call PRN. So I work as
I know what PRN is, I get it.
Oh, but I still make a really good income. So it allows me to be very flexible. Like I can date.
Right. So where's your money gonna go?
Now, even though it sounds terrible what you're saying.
It's not sounds terrible, it sounds accurate. It sounds like most women don't want to have to be responsible for the financial family load.
Yeah, they may not want to be responsible, but they're going to have to be responsible simply because men don't make enough money. Men don't make that kind of money. We're going into a recession. I think we're going into a recession. So if we put it to today, nobody's able to afford those bills on their own. Everybody has to tighten their belt. Nobody is making enough money to do X, Y, and Z. Okay? So she knows if you're smart, you know that you're gonna have to pay bills. You're gonna have to help with the bills. Okay, you're gonna have to help. I suggest get into a two household deal, whether it's roommates or whatever. You need to start looking at those things right now because we going into some dark times now.
They want it on their husband. So if that's the case, you don't need a career. You need enough money to cover 25%. And that's not an MBA, a master's, or anything else. You could work anywhere and cover 25%. But see, so many women.
She wants to have a pocket. She wants to have a rainy day fund. There's nothing wrong with a rainy day fund. Okay? That's her point. She wants to have a rainy day fund. Do one pot worth of money, one pot.
Think I'll do all this, and I'm assuming you're taking out loans to pay for this stuff.
Not this time around.
How much student loan debt did you take out? Did you have an issue?
You just really got to tell it all my business.
Because here's the thing. If at the end of the day, you find the man God has for you,
right.
Here you go, honey. I've got a bachelor's, I've got a master's, and I've got this, all this debt. There you go. Here's the mortgage. Here's the kids. And here's all this. You pay all that. Now I got this 25%. You got that. Now I got the bachelor's and the master's and all this other stuff, but I'm actually be practically responsible for this portion.
Yeah, but that's the thing. When people get married, that you decide whether the man's going to pay the bills or the woman's going to pay the bill, and then she pays all the extra. The extra is the loan, the extra is the cell phone, the extra is the food, the extra is all of that. If she pays all of that, yes, you can make it. But 9 times out of 10, when we say men pay the bills, we mean the gas, electric, and water, and the mortgage. Gas, electric, water, and the mortgage. That's what we mean by paying the household bills, paying for the house. That's what that means. That extra is something that she charges, she covers.
No. Then you don't need it.
I know you don't want to get into the specifics, but a major reason I like the sound of that is because I want my significant other to have that head of household. So if it makes him feel like better doing that, or if that's something I can allow him to do just to have that traditional role, I want him to do that for his family. I want him to be able to pay the mortgage.
What do you mean?
Have no problem helping if necessary.
What do you, no. You're a Southern woman.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real. You don't want to marry a man, have 2 kids, and be paying 50% of the bills.
Not the whole time. Like I would rather.
See, that's the point. Then stop. Then you need to understand how much it's going. See, this is what
she gets it. She's still delusional. She probably doesn't think. You got to put this on practical terms. $2,000 a week. That's what that is.
We're not having a family plan. What kind of man would you need? What kind of income would you need a man to make to be able to support the kind of lifestyle you want for your kids and your family, to where your employment is flexible. Because here's the reality. If you never marry, you got to pay 100%. So this is why, ladies, this whole notion of dying alone or settling, one way you're paying 100% of everything by your damn self. So I don't care if you love. I don't care if the dick is good. If the man is doing what he's supposed to do, you need to realize you're lucky to have somebody to settle for. Because at 30 years old, I know emotionally what you want, but I think it's fair to say, practically, you've not really sat down and thought about the math of it, thought about the actual T's and I's of it. It's always been me. And then, oh, well, there's a guy who's making $200,000, $250,000. Yay!
I'm pretty simplistic. But I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think a dude that's making $200K is looking at a chick with a wrap around her head. I just don't think. I think he's looking at something a little bit more practical, a little bit more engaging than a wrap around on her head. But that's just me.
It's pretty simplistic. Do you want to live in a house?
Yes.
How much do you think it would cost to live in Memphis for a family of 4, middle class, to where your kids could go to a nice public school or even a private school where they can get braces, join all the clubs, all the stuff that most middle class go.
This is really the top of the line of everything. What he's saying is really the top of line of everything. It really is.
Go to college if necessary. How much would a man need to make?
I haven't added that up.
Well, you tell me. What do you think?
You called up here.
I don't know about Memphis. I know in the country where I'm at, you can get a good acre and a nice, decent.
Yeah, but do they have good public schools, good private schools? No, they don't.
They do.
Okay, ma'am. Roughly, the number is about $300,000 because Memphis ain't that different than Atlanta in the cost of living. And the fact of the matter, you just said it. I haven't thought of that. That means you haven't thought about the actual man or the resources required to facilitate this dream, this hope, this goal you would have. What kind of man income would he need to make to be able to let your income be variable? Let you not have to work to pay significant bills once you're pregnant. After you have your baby, do you want to have to go back to work after 12 weeks? Or do you want to be able to stay home with your child for the first year or two?
I feel like this is boiling down to finances.
Because we're grown-ups. And life does boil down to finances. I asked you a question. Do you want to have to, after 12 weeks of FMLA, do you want to have to go back to the hospital? Or do you want to be able to stay at home and raise your child?
Right.
I would think most women would say, like me, they want.
I'm asking you.
Oh, wow. But yeah, I would go back to work.
Okay, what do you want, man? See, and this is another thing. I don't understand why black women act like money is not something to be considered. It has to be thought about.
But I'm.
Wait a minute. Why would he think that money has to be considered when everybody else knows that money has to be considered? Money has to be considered. So you just can't say no money. Yes, money has to be considered.
No, I'm not going to be able to be a homemaker, and I'm okay with that.
I didn't say be a homemaker. I said, do you want to have to, after 12 weeks of FMLA, do you want to have to turn your child over to a daycare and you go back to work, or do you want to have the ability to stay at home?
In a perfect world, no, but I will.
In a perfect world, no. Which one is it?
It's that if I have the option from the man that I was with, not
make it simple. Which one do you want?
When do you want?
I want to work. How about that? I want to work. I enjoy what I do.
You want to work?
Mm-hmm. I enjoy what I do.
Okay, you want to work. Okay, cool. How much is infant child care monthly?
Yeah.
I don't have the answer to that.
Ballpark, what do you think?
Wait a minute, hold on. Ain't he supposed to be smart? Ain't this supposed to be smart? I just did the math in that quick second, 100K. I just did that math. It boiled it down to $2,000 a week. You make $100,000 a year, $2,000 a week. Yeah, she don't think because she acting like she's goofy You make two. If you make 100,000 a year, you make 1,000. You make 100,000 a year, you make $2,000 a week. Okay. So $2,000 a week, is that a lot of money? Is that decent money? Maybe you bring home 1,500 every week. 1,500 every week. Is that enough to pay the rent, the mortgage, all of these things? Yes.
And for childcare, in a month, a year?
A month. Mm-hmm.
I'd be like, get your goofy ass off here. Get your goofy ass off here. Off the bat, you paying at least $1,200, $1,500 in childcare for somebody else to raise your child, somebody else to take care of your child. What me and my husband did was we worked different shifts. So we kept all the money. We ain't paid no babysitter. We had different shifts. He worked midnights, I worked days, or he worked days, I worked midnights. Either way it go, we never had anybody watch any of our kids. So we didn't want nobody to watch our kids, and we didn't want nobody to take care of our kids. So we would keep all the babysitting money for ourselves, and we would make sure nobody touch our kids.
It's gonna be a couple thousand.
Yep. So while you go back to work after 12 weeks, you can write off at least $500 a month for your baby to go to daycare to be raised and cared for by whoever in the Corona daycare. Instead of you at home with your baby doing what you're doing. That's $24,000 taken out of the family just like that. That's before Pampers and everything else.
Yep.
And then when you have another baby, because you're not going to have one, you have two. You're going to have one in 3 years old or 2 years old and another one. This is why you ladies got to start thinking about this. Infant child care is expensive.
Right.
Daycare is expensive.
Right.
You find that you have a 1 or 2 year old and an infant in daycare, that may be fully 50% of your salary.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's
So if that's the case, you have to have, and Black women hear me well. Y'all need to learn about the men and learn about the man. Because just acting like it doesn't exist or to take care of itself, it does come down to money. And we don't talk about money in the Black community.
She look like she's space cadet. She look like she's spaced out. She don't know what the hell going on. And she a damn nurse. How you ain't did no math, no practicality? You ain't looked at none of this. I know I want to have 2 kids. In this salary, in this atmosphere, I want to have 2 kids. If you thought about it that way, if you thought of children being economic points, it's an economic decision to have a kid these days. It will cost you a lot of money to have kids. Babysitting fees, taking off time from work, X, Y, and Z. Nobody can afford to do it. And now Bum Keisha can't sit back and have no baby because Bum Keisha going to have a medical bill because they cut her off Medicaid. This is, no, come on.
Not enough.
It's like tacky and ghost, but then we're mad when shit don't work out. You get mad if you living in an apartment and having to work like a mad woman.
That starts as children. Like, you don't ask nobody how much they making or.
No, and then I'm expecting that. But see, the thing is, not other cultures don't do that. They do this. Because here's the net of it. Bottom line is this. You want your husband to make more than you. Because he's going to have to carry the bulk of the financial load. And you know how much you make. What percentage of men in this country make more than $75,000? What percentage of Black men earn more than $75,000?
Not a lot.
15%, and they ain't in podunk America.
Right. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So it comes down to, I'm passionate about this because so many Black women are just out there just like, well, I got me together and I'm doing me. And I'm like, well, yeah, but you want a man to be all these things, and you need to know who he is, what he needs to do, how much he needs to earn. And let's go all the way back to the beginning. Men earn the kind of money you're talking about aren't 30 years old. Men are in the peak of their financial income at 45 to 55, not 32.
I understand.
So this was a good call.
Yeah, but I know for a fact, I know a warehouse worker can make 60,000. A warehouse worker can make 60,000. I do know that. So you can find a decent salary out of a man these days. Even if he works in a factory, you can find a decent salary. So his 60 and your 60, y'all should be able to do some things with, if y'all pool your money correctly. If you pool your money correctly, you can make some things happen. Specifically, if you ain't got 10, 12 kids. If you only got one, you can make a lot happen.
Because all the things you may want, think, when you have to have them challenged, when you and your girlfriends are sitting down talking about this, I would almost guarantee y'all never get this specific or this granular. It's all in this.
Right.
What I would like to have and possible. Okay, fine. But here's the thing. Let's move it down the path. The very men that you or your girlfriends would want, they want something too.
Right.
What do they want from a woman? And see, if you haven't even identified who these men are, what they do, how much they make, such and so forth, that means you damn sure can't tell me what they want from a woman.
Right.
So how do you expect for these two things to come together?
Okay.
So there you go. Thank you.
That's wild. It's like y'all act like you never got any practical advice. Your mother was not good at giving advice. Your mother wasn't good at giving advice. Your father wasn't. Nobody was good at giving advice. I don't understand. But then I went to school where they had practical lessons. They had cooking classes. They had cleaning classes. They had all these kind of classes, right? So I learned how to do all of these things from school. I learned how to manage a checkbook. I learned how to write a checkbook. I learned how to write a check, use a credit card. I learned how to do all that when I was in high school. I learned how to do these things. Baby, remember, did anybody ever go to high school and they had to take a baby and they got to keep a baby with them all day to see if they could take care of a baby? I did all of those things. I don't know what they're graduating with. I don't know what the hell going on. How the hell you don't have any practical skills as a woman? This is our last one.
Because
Here we go.
so what do you got on the subject?
Yeah.
So I just wanted to say that while I do believe that there are some men that
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button coming in. We need all the engagement, please, and thank you very much. Thank you very much.
will wait, most men will not, and that's just the fact. I have been that person who has waited 90 days. I've waited however many days because of my mom reading the Steve Harvey book and whatever. And, you know, my mom and my sister giving me advice. And I have learned that it really does not work. Although it does with some men. I think certain men with specific types of morals who are looking for a specific type of woman, they are willing to wait.
What kind of men are you talking about?
A man who sees women as a prize, or a man who has a lot of options for women, who might choose this woman to be the one that he courts, and then these women to be the women that he.
Okay, I want to be saying as morals. You said morals.
Well, yes, because some men for a specific kind of woman will wait.
Okay, but I like to get down granular. Morals. How do you determine a man's morals based upon? Are you talking about men who are Christians?
No, not at all.
Okay, so what do we talk about a man's morals?
A man who sees a woman as someone.
Because morals are just right and wrong, and that has nothing to do with seeing a woman. So what you're talking about is you're almost talking about a man who pedestalizes a woman, puts her on a pedestal.
But also a man who sees the cherry as the prize.
Okay, but where's the cherry?
The cherry is, the same.
Where is it located?
In the panties.
No, ma'am. Where is the cherry located on a dessert?
Oh, at the top. At the top.
Thank you. It's at the top of the pedestal.
Oh, okay.
So that's where it is. A man who pedestalizes women, puts them up. But let me ask, what culture of competitive, successful men put women ahead of men?
I don't know that any do.
Because that's a formula for disaster.
Yes.
Putting women at the top is the sure way to crumble a society.
Hey, we heading down the path of some bullshit right now. It may not be due to females, but we cannot miss the mark of saying there's too many men that put women on pedestals.
So the moral thing to do, if you want a society to continue, is to put who on top?
The man.
Right. So why play games with the thing that needs to be on top?
Listen, at first, you wanted someone to come on and say why they think you're crazy and they don't agree with you. But the more I sit here and the more I'm obviously listening and thinking about my own experiences, it's not a good idea to play those types of games. And that's why I told my mom.
What is wrong with some of these women? What is wrong with some of these women that have come on here? Are y'all very smart? Or are you all, is there critical thinking in any way, shape, or form? The three videos that I've seen or reviewed today, these women are goofy. These women they're missing something. It's like, what the hell is going on? You don't have nobody to talk to. You just walking through life, not having a conversation with anybody, not having a conversation with older women, not having a conversation with anybody, and you think you're right, and you come on here and you do this. This is embarrassing.
I'm a human being, and granted, I wait a long time, many months, up years to engage in that type of activity, but that's because I don't date for a long period of time.
Okay, so how old are you?
38. I'm well past the danger.
Oh, hell no. I know she ain't standing up here talking about she a virgin or she don't give up none of that coochie because she waiting for the right man. Wait, hold on. Listen.
So do you plan on, have you been married?
No, engaged twice, but never married. No.
You know what I say? Sisters are the queens of being engaged, man. And being engaged, if we could count engagements as marriages, I wonder if he's like. But okay, so you've been engaged. Do you ever want to have children?
Right.
Biological children?
Well, yeah.
Only if I marry someone and he wants to have.
So what I got to ask the question.
Adopt, but yes.
What I asked the question.
She got some hang-ups. Y'all hit that like button, please and thank you. I need the likes, please and thank you. This is how it gets referred out. Our channel gets referred out. We need the likes and the engagement, please and thank you. Subscribe if you have not done that too for content.
And I'm trying to put this in a delicate way as possible, but at 38 years old, why should anybody wait years to have sex with you?
Right.
Oh, no.
Or months.
No. Oh, okay.
Because you were talking about everybody else, and what I thought I heard you say was, but for me, I wait a long time.
No, in between people, like I.
Oh, okay.
Yes. No, me, I wait a very long time. Like I'm not going to.
I waited a very long time for what? To have sex?
Yeah. Yes.
So when you meet a man, you wait a long time.
Depending on the man, but. No, that's not what I'm exactly saying. What I'm saying.
That's what you keep saying, though. That's what we keep hearing. Slow down. Breathe.
Woo.
If you meet, how long have you typically waited from the time you met a man to the time you guys are first intimate?
The shortest, probably, honestly, I don't know, a week or two. The longest, no more than about 3 months.
Okay. And at this, and So that's a vast range, and that's what frustrates men.
Right.
There is no logical sense to a man that you could say one man has to wait up to 90 days and one guy doesn't even have to wait a week. Men on the marketplace look at that as I'm going to buy a car, and one dealership is offering it for $100 and another dealership is offering it for $100,000. Men are price sensitive, and we are cost benefit calculators. So in your own example, you've just validated why men are so frustrated with women on the marketplace, because you can talk and have these things and Steve Harvey and this and that, my mother, but in your own day-to-day life, 90 days to a week. But at the end of the day, no matter what your calculus is, whatever kind of interaction you want to have with the man, do you currently have it?
Right now?
Yes.
No.
Are you?
She's a big goofy. She's a big goofy. She's not an ugly woman. Not at all. What the hell is wrong? I think she's off. But then that's just me. You know what I think about people over the age of 35 that ain't got a husband, ain't got no kids, blah, blah, blah. Something is going on that you don't have no husband and no kids over the age of 38, especially if you're on here begging like she is.
Are you in the process of getting it within the next 6 months?
Doubtful.
Then what you're doing isn't working, and you.
Thank you, Goofy. Thank you, Goofy.
You're almost 40.
Yeah.
So you talk to your mother, and where's your father?
Oh, my dad, they're still married. He's
okay, but what I'm understanding is you're an attractive woman, but why no man?
The simple answer is there's two simple answers, and I'm sure every woman and many men say the same thing: pickiness. The second simple answer is because a lot of the men that I actually really am interested in, like for real, it's not reciprocated. To the point where like we'll date and everything will be fine, and then all of a sudden they're gone.
Cause you're goofy. There's something in your personality that says no. Unless you're a fat Shirley. Is it Shirley? Unless you're a fat Shirley behind that desk, it's your personality that's turning them off. And I can see how that happened because you already done turned me off, and I ain't even fucking women.
Or I'm gone.
Okay. No. Let's talk about the ones where you said you just told two different things. The kind of men you say you're really interested in, it's not reciprocated.
Yes.
Well, it not reciprocated means it's not coming back for them. So you just told a story where they leave and you leave. That's confusing.
Well, or I leave because I have done the same thing.
So it's not reciprocated from you.
Yes, because of something very specific that might happen that makes me become unattracted to the person. Very, just,
why is getting with the man so complex? This is like calculus 3.
And it shouldn't be.
No, it shouldn't.
There is a person that I was dating that seems to be coming back around, but I don't really know if that's the case. I don't know.
Why were you engaged? You were engaged twice?
Right.
I was engaged twice, yes.
Somebody dropped to a knee, presented a ring in public, and asked you for your hand in marriage.
Right.
Yes. Almost 3 times, but twice.
And who broke off the engagement the first time?
I did.
Who broke off the engagement the second time?
I did.
Why did you accept the ring the first time?
Because he was my best friend, and
that didn't stop after he gave you the ring.
Oh no, it didn't stop. But
so why'd you break it off? If it was good enough to accept the ring, why was it not good enough to go through with the marriage?
Right.
The reason is because he and I were not compatible
but you accepted the ring.
That is correct.
So you weren't sexually compatible.
That is correct.
How would you know if you see? Here's the problem with having too many. Here's the problem with sex before marriage. You wouldn't know that if you if you're a virgin, there's no sexual compatibility. See,
Wow.
you're a different kind of perfect example. 38-year-old woman who should 70, 80 years ago, you'd have been married a long time ago. But it has become so complex. I mean, you're accepting engagement from people you're not sexually compatible with. This doesn't work, that doesn't work. I'm too picky, and so forth. You know what that ends up being as, ma'am? That's what that ends up in. Buy a dog, die alone. That's what this ends up in. Because at 40 years old, almost 40 years old, you become more difficult, not less. Have you had therapy yet?
No.
See, he can see the goofiness in her. He can see the goofiness in her. Well, I can see the goofiness in her. Maybe it's immaturity. I don't know. But he can see it in her. Ain't nobody going over that. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a born again virgin. Or I'm holding out for X, Y, and Z. You engaged twice and separated twice. What the hell is going on?
I think you'll be wise.
Why? To find
Because she's goofy. Tell her.
a man?
Excuse me? To find a man?
Yes. That's why I need therapy to find a man?
No, you need therapy, period.
Oh, well, there's a
Why is that? Okay, let's stop right there. Seriously, ma'am. Why is therapy insulting to so many Black women? Like, and you're a woman. Why is that insulting to you?
No, I'm not insulted at all. I wanted to be a therapist. I was just asking, are you saying I need therapy to find a man?
Well, you need something. You need something. How about that? You need something because what you're doing ain't working.
Right.
That's fair.
And what I'm listening to, ma'am, is a woman who's been engaged to my best friend, such and so forth. You know all these things. And you got a man to the point to waste his time, money, and resource to the point to where he was involved with you enough to where he bought a ring, you accepted, and you broke it. See, if we started judging you women like you judge men and put you on the Don't Date 'Em Girl site, your face will be posted out, plastered all over it. Don't deal with this. Listen, ma'am. Listen, you broke off 2 engagements.
Right.
One from a best friend, and you say because the dick wasn't good. I'm sorry. That's a trash ass reason. And why'd you break off the second one?
How the hell you embarrassed like that and you 38 years old? The fuck is going on here?
Bad dick again?
No. I don't want to hurt. I don't want him to see that. Well, honestly, because
what the fuck is going on? This is immaturity at 38. Wow.
He was, I could not learn anything from him. I'll say that. I was unable to learn from him. It did not challenge me intellectually, and that was a major problem for me. We became engaged too quickly. He told me, he proposed to me because he thought I was about to leave him, which was kind of true. So I made a mistake. I just made a mistake. And we were only engaged for 2 months. I made a mistake.
How long were you guys together?
Wow.
We were only together for 6 months, but we worked together before. So we'd known each other for a year.
And how old were you when this happened?
24, 5? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I hadn't been engaged for a while. The third almost engaged.
Hold up. So what was the first time you were engaged?
I was in college, but he was my high school sweetheart. But I must.
So hold on.
Or 20.
So you were engaged to a high school / college sweetheart, but you were not him together because you guys weren't physically compatible. Trash ass reason, but okay. Then a guy you knew for a year, but he didn't challenge you intellectually. What did he do for a living?
I'm in education.
No, what did he do for a living?
Oh, what did he do? The second one, we were poor. We worked for a.
So you're both teachers?
No. I'm not a teacher, but we worked for a residential treatment facility for kids.
Okay. And you're in education. What do you do now?
I am in administration.
What did I tell you guys? Black women are married to the system. That's your husband. Put them in place. Put them in charge of whatever I said last broadcast. That's what they are. Because you're getting rid of men because of sexual incompatibility. And a lot of women say, well, that's an important part. Okay. Then the man, that last man, you were both doing a similar job. So he was a stable man, though, financially. As stable as you, at least.
It was a stable. Well, there wasn't a lot of money in that job.
I didn't say. I said as stable as you, at least.
That's correct. You're right.
Because if you were in it, he was in it, and you were stable, right?
Yes, I was.
So because he wasn't. What you're showing, ma'am, is the standard a black woman has for a black man to be married. You damn near have to be a god. Go back and man, we just had a conversation. You said you couldn't learn anything from it.
That's correct. That's just a nice.
What'd your mother learn from your father?
Oh, well, a lot. My dad's. I can't honestly tell you specifics, but how to be a wife, and a best friend, and I just know my dad is very, very smart. He's a provider. You got
any siblings?
I have 2 sisters.
Are they married?
One is married and one is engaged. And this is her, I don't know, 3rd engagement.
It's not, I don't find this, I think it's kind of sad that so many of our sisters are so damn complex and difficult to wed. Difficult to wed and difficult to keep.
Yeah.
In the black community, the divorce rate is approaching towards 60%, and 80% of divorces are filed by women. So you're already at the least married. You're the most difficult to get married. And I'm going to say, I'm going to make a proclamation. You've heard the black women are the most educated. Right. And that stat, what it really means is you're most enrolled. So I'm going to say you're the least married, but I'm going to go also say you're the most engaged. Right. You're the most engaged. I don't meet another group of women who've been engaged 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Right? It is not uncommon to meet a black woman who's 40 years old and been engaged at least a couple of times. It's very common.
Wow.
And I'm talking about full out engagement. Man dropped.
Yeah, but we have to understand some of those marriages, those engagements came from men doing the wrong thing too. So it just wasn't the female. But you get that many bites from the apple, you should be able to secure something if you get that many bites from the apple. And she seems like she's a goofy, so maybe that's part of her problem right there. I don't know.
That's not cool.
No.
Because at the end of the day, you're not getting the outcome you want. Because your life is supposed to mean something.
Right.
And at 38 years old, what's your life going to mean if you go through it by yourself until the grave?
I have a plan for
when
I become 40, around 44, 45, to adopt 2 children, older children. That is.
So you're going to be a single parent.
Yes, probably.
So you're going to purposely go in to do the one thing that you know gives children statistically the worst outcome.
Yeah, that's dumb as hell. Think about it. Look at her mouth hanging open. Dumb as hell. That was a dumb thing to say. Why would you do that?
My dog is snoring. I'm sorry.
How many kids you got?
I don't have children.
But you said your dog is snoring.
Snoring. Yeah, I can hear her. I don't know if you.
Okay, well that makes sense. See, her husband is the building. You think your godfather's crazy? Do you have a PhD?
No, a master's.
Master's, okay.
I'm a PhD.
Ma'am, you're an attractive woman. You have beautiful eyes, but come on, ma'am. You gotta know that
you're goofy.
Your non-black female counterparts are not this difficult.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. And both of them, let me not say, well.
Both of your sisters?
No, I was gonna say both of my line sisters are married.
A Delta?
No, I'm not a Delta.
Okay, AKA?
No.
Sigma Gamma Rho?
Yes, why? Why ask me that?
Because you said your line sister's name before.
I know, yes. I'm a Sigma Gamma.
So my point is, ma'am, that when you're a little girl, I don't think you likely thought, I'll be a dog mom adopting 2 kids at 45, and that'll be the testament of my life.
No,
Why is that good enough now?
Yeah, she do play.
Why is that what you're willing to settle for? So I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna move you to the side. Ladies, why are you always talk about what man you ain't willing to settle for? I ain't gonna settle. Why are you willing to settle for death by yourself? Ladies, why are you willing to settle for dying alone? Why? You're the only group of women on the planet who is willing to be strong, independent. I don't need no man because I ain't gonna settle, but you'll settle for dying alone. Write it down, trademark it.
Right.
Can I say one thing?
Sure, go ahead. We're back to you now.
Oh,
go ahead. That was on the side. Go ahead.
People who have, I'm just being honest, I'm not making this up. People who have dated me or my friends and my friends who are in relationships, and they're always like, you are so cool. And the guys that I date, you are so cool. You make me laugh.
So what's wrong with her? What's wrong with you?
This, you're that, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, after they date me, they go to an ex or somebody else, and then it's like they get married to that person.
Yeah, because nobody wants to marry the cool chick. They want to marry a wife.
Right.
What makes me not a wife?
Well, first off, you're extremely picky. So you probably rank rather low in agreeableness.
I am very agreeable.
Okay.
And I know a man's role in a relationship.
Okay.
You believe.
If I ask the guys, have you ever interviewed your exes?
Interviewed them?
Yes.
Yeah. I've asked because I'm cool with my exes.
Okay. What is it like to be with you then?
Right.
I'm cool. Fun. It's fun.
Yet.
Pretty much.
I keep so a guy that you so if I interviewed your first ex-fiance, he would tell me being with you is what?
My first ex-fiance, he would say being with me was amazing, and
right until you dumped him.
He would still say that.
Okay, and then the second guy would say being with you is what?
Fun. And
okay, then the guy you may wait 90 days. How long were you guys together?
Here is where she doesn't take accountability for nothing. It's something wrong with you. You're the common denominator. What is wrong with you that you cannot secure yourself a husband? They not going to tell her the truth anyhow. Even if they do, they're not going to tell her the truth. Then I'd probably ask a friend of theirs or somebody that would give me some kind of feedback, because that don't make no sense. She don't know why I don't know why they don't like me. I'm friendly, I'm nice, I'm all that. You know?
There's been more than one, but the last one, probably no more than a year.
You were with a guy for a year.
Months.
Okay, and why did you leave that relationship?
It was kind of a waste.
Okay, a waste meaning what? A waste meaning what? A waste meaning what? Your purpose in life is to. This is gonna be tough, man. But at 38 years old, you're doing something in the youth facility or youth what?
My job?
Yeah, your yes.
I'm in education right now.
Okay, you're in education, so it's not like you're solving the Riemann hypothesis.
Right.
Why does a man need to be all these great and wonderful things other than a man?
Because I'm all these great and wonderful things.
Bullshit.
Oh,
I am.
No, you're not. You're a normal, average, everyday woman. See, that's the problem. So many women pedestalize it. No, man. Where'd you go to college?
HBCU, Lemoyne on College.
Okay, what makes you great and wonderful and in the top 1% of all women?
I am not in the top percent of.
So that means you're great and wonderful and all these things. What in your life makes you say that you're that?
I do believe I'm a great person.
It doesn't mean you're not. You can be a good person, but when I say it's so great and wonderful and everything else, go back to that cherry on top, and that's how you think of yourself, and that's why it's difficult for women like yourself to be with a man, because you always need to be above a man, and the men who are above you won't deal with you. Because we don't have time for that kind of shit. Honestly, we don't.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Well, the thing is, ma'am, and see, this is the kind of arrogance and entitlement we this is what men think of it. The full of yourselfness that so many, all the ladies, independent. I mean, that stuff in our culture has the women thinking they're better than the men, smarter than the men, above the men. But you're the most unmarried, most engaged, most enrolled, and ain't nobody marrying black women. Nobody. Brad, Leah, Mary, Keith, and Enrique, they were like, how can you even deal with this? Because at the end of the day, are you a Christian? I don't know if you are or not. I didn't ask.
I'm a Christian.
Huh?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Okay, then if you're a Christian, a woman's purpose on the planet is a man. Your job is to be a helpmeet. Go forth, be fruitful, and multiply. That's the commandment. See, we're the most Christian, unchristian people. If black women actually acted like the Christians they say they are, a lot of this stuff would self-correct because a lot of stuff you're talking about has no humility in it.
I can see that.
You couldn't say I'm great and wonderful and all this if you really, truly had an accurate estimation of your Christian self.
Right, right.
But we don't say that. We don't say it in the pulpit because the pastor's got to keep the tithes and offerings coming. Men have been shouted down in the community so much, or even, I mean, you've said you've had opportunity after opportunity after opportunity after opportunity with men. Mm-hmm. You've had an embarrassment of opportunities and relationships, and no man is good enough?
Right. That's sad.
I just would rather be alone than miserable with.
Then what the fuck you come up here for? What the fuck you come up here for? If you'd rather be alone, okay, then take your monkey ass back over there and use your bob and use your rolls and do all that other shit. And don't come here bothering other people. What the fuck is going on? Oh, this is dumb.
Someone, because some of my friends or whatever who are in relationships, I see the ugly side of it.
I'd rather die alone than settle. You can't make this shit up.
I hear you. I hear exactly what you're saying.
And here's the thing, sister. Ain't nobody gonna stop you. There's a whole industry that benefits off of black women being single and alone because you may be a perfectly cool person to work with. You haven't been argumentative. You have not been loud, cursing.
Nobody's asking you to be settled. What we're telling you to be is amiable, treatable, teachable, likable. That's what they're asking you to be, and you're not like that. You're arrogant. You're I'm better than that. No. Take your ass down to the fucking supermarket and see if you meet a man in the aisle and start smiling at him and being nice to him, talking to him. If he's halfway decently attractive, he might be single. You might be getting a date. You too arrogant to even ask for a date. You too arrogant to even look at a man and smile. This is crazy. Ain't no way I'd be that beautiful, that good looking, and wouldn't have no man. Ain't no way.
I don't think that's in you. But the sad part is your outcome is going to end up being the same thing as a ratchet, loudmouth, difficult to get along with. The end result is the same thing.
Yes.
Dog, alone, death.
There you go.
At best, you got to go adopt somebody else's children because you could not come into cooperation with a man in your own natural life.
Right.
There's still time. I still have.
There's still time. You're 38. By the time you're 40, then you're having a baby at 40 and 41. By the time you get around to doing what you got to do, you be 40 and 41. Now you need to be very, very laser focused. You're 38. If you're going to have to be laser focused at 38. Okay? Because you just fucked up. You've already fucked up. But laser focused right now on a husband, on a man, on somebody, something. You got to do something different. What the fuck you're doing is you're not doing it right. Whatever it is, you're not doing it right. Just admit that to yourself and start all over.
Time.
For biological children?
Oh, Absolutely.
Yeah, you have time. You have time, man. But let's go back 20 minutes ago. You don't have anybody in the pipeline, in the process. No man of value is actively vetting you to be his wife.
Right.
So, ma'am, you may have time on the calendar, but you don't have time with a man of value. Be honest with yourself. Stop saying you have time if you don't actually have somebody trying to engage you now.
There is someone that has recently come back into the picture.
Does he want children?
No, he has children.
Exactly. Godfather can't make this shit up because people don't go for 30. They don't typically go for difficult to deal with 38-year-olds to have babies.
Right.
He doesn't think I'm difficult to deal with.
Okay.
I'm truly not difficult. In a relationship, I am the.
However you want. Okay, ma'am. You're easy to deal with, but okay.
In a relationship.
Okay.
Maybe not elsewhere.
But still.
See, she thinks she's smart. She a smart aleck. She know what she doing. She know what she doing. She just think she's too good looking to settle. That's it. That's all. Girl.
Being a stepmother or an adopted mother, what you want? Or do you want to see your own DNA? Do you want to see your daughter looking back at you with your eyes? Don't give me the college answer. Give me the truth.
No, the truth is what I said earlier. If I marry a man who wants to have a child with me, that's fine. This person.
I asked you, what do you want?
Has mentioned children.
I asked you what you want.
I don't necessarily want biological children.
Okay. If you don't want biological children, that's fine. So why are we talking about I still have time to have biological children if you don't want them?
I still have time to meet someone. I won't necessarily die alone because I still have time to meet.
Man, I was talking about kids when I was talking about you running out of time.
Oh. All right.
Okay, yeah, you still have time to meet somebody. Yes, you do. Certainly. However, you also got to get realistic. Right. What kind of relationship do you want with a man post 40 years old? Do you expect to work until 65 plus?
I probably will.
Well, if you don't get married, you definitely will. Unless you're independently wealthy already, you're going to have to work at least until retirement age.
And I am not independently wealthy.
So you will have to work to 65 plus because your career path is not one of riches.
I make good money.
Good money is not one of riches.
I don't make that kind of money, right?
Hey, so it's middle class above, but it's not.
Right.
Okay.
And since you don't seem to be getting with a companion, you're going to be paying for yourself. You're going to be paying for all of these things on your own. Okay. So you need to make more income because you're only 38. You need to make more income so that you can retire by yourself, if that's going to be the case.
So that is not enough money to administer an elderly woman as your body starts to break down post 50 years old.
Yes, I hear you.
You all hit the like button, please and thank you. Hit the like button, please and thank you. Subscribe to the channel if you're doing it. If you're out there, please subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So it becomes a matter of necessity.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
See, why I said it's so complex because so many women like yourself want this fantasy instead of the hardcore practicality of getting with the man to build something. But no, now we get to the point where you're in no man's land, and now it's like, well, what are we going to do? Well, I got to try to see if I can find someone who's willing to partner with me and make a deal for what? To survive. Just to survive, to get to the grave and not be alone because there won't be any children out of it. And all due respect, you've already shown yourself to be difficult to deal with a man because one man didn't challenge you. One man's not going anywhere. All these men that you've been involved with, everyone seemed to be deficient some way. And I will say this and I'll get to the next thing. Relationships are reflective. That's why I said ultimately therapy is a good idea because The only common denominator in all of your chaotic situations are you.
You. Right.
I know.
There's the only thing that was the denominator with me. Do you think your father has 3 daughters and wants to see them unmarried when he leaves this planet, unattached to anybody, out here floating in the universe? He knows what that means. But
Here's my question. No, not my question, a statement. She knows something is wrong. She would never have come up here and asked Kevin what's going on with my life. Because she knows something is wrong. That's why she's here. All of these women come up here for some kind of validation. We don't know what kind until they get up here, but validation nonetheless. And she thinks she's arrogant, but you still need validation.
so many women walk through life so worried about the sex ain't good enough, or he's not challenging me, this and that. And every other group of women seem to understand the practical reason. You need a man.
That was the nice way to say why the second fiance didn't work out. I just didn't, I'm not trying to be rude.
Okay, I don't need you to be rude, but the thing is, I need women to start hearing women talk about these things so the younger women can decide what they want.
Right.
Because in the Black community, marriage and relationship is not promoted. Cooperating and submitting with a man is not promoted. And the thing is, we tell women that you can be living single or girlfriends and all these fantasy wonderful things that they are shown in sitcoms. What they don't show is the 40-plus-year-old women who are miserable.
Right.
Miserable. Many overweight, many childless, many with jobs, middling jobs, not careers, making above the median income, but below anything that's going to make them rich. You can go out eat dinner every now and then, but you're not traveling to Paris or France or this or that. But in order to be with a man, he needs to be able to take you to the moon, or else I'd rather do bad all by myself.
Right. Right.
We have so many things in our community that make women, sisters, sit back thinking, if I can't be with a man who can do all this, I'd rather be because I can do bad all by my what? Self. And I would rather instead of settle. And that's what a lot of women are going to get now.
But see, it's not a matter of settling. I'm not giving you advice to settle. What I am saying is you need to look at your behavior. You need to look at behaviors in your life and see what can be changed, so maybe you can replace that whatever it is with a man. That's all I'm saying. Maybe you need to change something.
Our community, because 1 in 4 will marry at this rate.
Right.
That means 3 out of 4 will die alone. And you are fortunate because you at least have had men. You've had opportunities. Right. And it's not like you still have opportunities. All I'm saying, ma'am, just go get a mental checkup. Don't blow the opportunities that you still currently may have.
He's saying you goofy.
Because for a woman like yourself who's always had opportunities, it's going to be a real shock when the opportunities stop. And they do that for everybody.
Yes.
Appreciate it, though. That was a good call. Not just making them wait because...
Yeah. That was a good one. That's a good one. Yes, something mentally is going on. Something mentally is going on. And I'm saying when you hit that certain age and you don't have somebody, no. You need to look around and say to yourself, what the hell is going on that I can't seem to secure a husband, a man? And you don't even have to get married, but secure a companion. And you need to look at do I cuss people out? Am I rah? Do the cool stank? Do I take care of my body? Do I have the right attitude? You need to look around at your physical being, your physical presence, then look around with the way you approach and deal with men. Find out what's wrong with you that nobody wants to marry you. Nobody wants to put a ring on your finger. Something is wrong. And a lot of these women don't look at what is wrong with you. Take a mental tally of yourself. You should be taking a mental tally of yourself when you're on the dating market. If you're on the dating market, you should be taking some kind of mental tally of what you're doing wrong. Every time I walk out the door, I see a young man or an old man. They open the door for me. I say, thank you very much, sir. Young or old, thank you very much, sir. Smile. When I walk past them, smile. Give them a smile. So I'm approachable. Are you approachable? Are you being approachable? Are you doing what you got when you go out? Do you have a bonnet on your head? Do you take the bonnet off? Do you comb your head every day? I try to have my hair in some kind of braid, some kind of style every time I hit the door. Decent, presentable every time I hit the door. In a skirt, heels, whatever, whatever. Specifically, if you're looking for a husband. Specifically, if you're looking for a companion. What the hell is wrong with these girls? That's all I see them in stretch clothes. Stretch clothes? Really? That's the best you can do is stretch clothes? I don't get it. Let's get back to the video. We got a video.
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Rochelle, go ahead and unmute yourself. Yeah, this is why when I did that broadcast about the kind of women high value men avoid. Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, Rochelle. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good. What do you got for me?
Okay, so this is actually my first time listening to your show or watching your show. And I
Hello, Dark Star. Hello.
actually was having this conversation.
You all hit the like button coming in and out. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hit the notification button if you want more content, more videos. Thank you very much. I am getting to know Kevin Samuels. I am getting to know him. I just started looking at his videos this week, really, just to get to know him, to see if his content would be similar to what I would be saying, what I would be promoting, okay? So I'm getting to know Kevin, and I'll be doing the short videos now to see, what's going on with his content, because I've never watched him. I've seen clips here and there, but I've never watched him, okay? So I'm getting to know Kevin this week. Oh, the chat was off before? Hello. Hey, Ty Pro. Hello, hello. Anybody want to come up and talk? You can come up and talk. It'd be great. Because it would give you insight into the Kevin Samuels. I'm doing a Kevin Samuels review today to see his content, to see how he is. I'm new to Kevin Samuels. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you all, I seem to like the content. The content seems to be something I would say. So let's get into it. I dropped the link if somebody wants to come up. If they don't, we can review the content. Let's listen.
And tonight with
Please hit the like button in and out, please, and thank you.
a friend of mine who sent me the link and everything. So I'm 38. And so I know you've had a lot of younger women on, but I'm 38.
Wow.
I am single. I have no children. So I know you were talking about when women get to that 40 plus range, it starts to go.
You know who I want to see? I want to see Big Shirley. I haven't really looked for Big Shirley, but I want to see a Big Shirley, right? I mean, I heard that last night. So I'm assuming there's a Big Shirley, right? So let's see.
Go downhill. Luckily, I'm still fertile because when you get my age, you start to see a fertility doctor and make sure you're good.
Right.
But I guess my question to you would be, for women that are over the age of 35 or like myself, approaching 40 in 2 years,
okay.
It is very difficult out here to find men that are really ready to.
Nope, I haven't seen that yet. I deliberately did not watch it. I think I caught it or saw it, but I deliberately didn't want to taint whatever, I wanted to watch some of his regular stuff. I haven't seen that one.
To settle down and take things seriously. I've met plenty of guys that are really great, but then they have these insecurity issues, or they're just still playing the field, or they're entertaining.
Shorten it up. You're 38 and you're ready to get married and you're good. But the problem is you can't seem to find a man that's ready to marry you.
I wouldn't say necessarily ready. to marry me, but ready to at least be on that path.
Do you want to be married?
I do.
How long should it take a man to marry a woman?
6 months.
How long should it take a man before he knows he wants to marry a woman?
6 months to a year.
I think that most men probably know within 6 months to a year.
So again, you want to be married. So you want to be on that path because you're 38. What city are you in?
I'm in Chicago.
All right. So when I talk about no man's land, danger zone, and all this other thing, I say it not to be pejorative. It's just a focus. Just because you're over 35 doesn't mean it's over. I mean, I know women that are that age. I've actually gone out with women that age. But it's different. It's different in the sense that what's the longest relationship you've ever had?
My longest relationship was 5 years.
How long ago was that? Hi, Jessica. Hi, Monique. I see you in there. 5 years. How long ago was that?
That was in 2017.
2017. 5 years. It ended in 2017?
Yes.
So you were 2012, 2017. Were you guys in the same city?
Yes.
I didn't turn the chat off. I don't know what I did, but I didn't turn any chat off. I don't know what you mean by turn the chat off. I didn't do anything.
Why didn't you guys get married?
He was a serial cheater. I mean, honestly.
You're one or year 5?
Okay.
In year 3.
So why'd you stay?
Right.
I think that I
just curious.
No, I understand. I think that I had to do a lot of self-reflection in order to understand that after the relationship, and it was a lot of.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
You're trying.
I mean, I've got 4 more people. I need to kind of get through this. And that's fine. You know, you don't find. I mean, 3 years. People need to go through their process. You know, just get rid of somebody. I get it. How tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Dress size.
What's my dress size?
Maybe a 3, 4.
Did you say my dress size?
Yes.
I'm a size 6 or 8.
Oh.
Size 6 or 8. And how much did you weigh the last time you weighed?
What the hell is going on?
I weigh myself every day, so I was 148 this morning.
Cool. Last question. If you had to give yourself a rating, just your face.
All right, what the hell is going on?
Fresh face right out of the shower, your natural hair. What would you give yourself on a scale from 1 to 10, and you cannot use 7?
Oh, I'm not going to use 7. I would give myself at least
an 8.
8.95.
Okay. So around here, Beyonce is roughly an 8. Kelly Rowland's roughly a 9. So you're on the Kelly Rowland end of things.
Yes, I am.
Yes, she is.
All right.
Right on, girl, all that
in the last 3 years, how many men have you had seriously wanting to date you?
What is this? 2020? Well, I had just gotten out of that relationship in 2017, so I've been on. Right, but when you go through something like that,
so he had interviews in which you didn't see people, right? I mean, he had interviews where you didn't see certain people. I thought all people.
He didn't bring everybody up. What I wanted to say was, I see you're enjoying the hell out of KS.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You thought he was mean. You thought he was bashing with.
He is mean, but he's correct. He's accurate on some of the things. Yes.
You thought he was mean and bashing. But when you see the full thing, you see that he was giving information.
Right.
It's different than watching a smoke.
He's funny.
And that's why I told you.
And
I told you
certain ones, right? I've resisted certain ones. So don't steer me to the, what the hell are they called? The viral ones. Don't steer me to the viral ones. Just let me discover those on my own. Okay.
No, they're clips.
With clips.
So they're only viral because they're clips.
Okay.
All of his interviews were like this.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
That's it. But if they show a clip,
Mm-hmm.
it's sensationalized.
See, I can see I go on I go on his channel and then I look for videos and then I look for the timestamp to see if it's a short video where I can, look at it, and then not a 2 hour, because I haven't looked at any 2 hour ones yet. I've only looked at the ones that were less than 30 minutes, 35 minutes. So I'm looking at those, currently. So later on, I'll go back and then look at maybe longer ones. But for now, I just want to get used to his
So the two
his
hour
style.
ones are just full show.
Yes.
It's 20 to 30 minutes he will spend talking to each lady
Oh, okay.
or man.
Okay.
So, but he talked to typically 3 to 4 people
Mm-hmm.
per show.
Okay. Yeah. I see
All
some
right,
delusion. I see some
I'm gonna jump
delusion
back
there.
down. I'll come back later.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You got to take some time.
No, you don't.
No, you do. If you've been in abusive
Oh,
relationships, you do have to take
see,
time.
now this is not okay. Hold on now. Recognize where you're at. That's your one.
I know I am.
I'm just all right. Okay. Let me explain something. Okay, I'm nice to you if you're nice to me. I have no particular dog in the fight, but you can't talk over the host. The things
No,
I
I'm
say
not
are
going
not.
to.
All right. So in the last 3 years, even after your detox from your relationship,
Right.
what's the longest time you've dated anyone since your breakup?
3 months.
3 months. Had you guys gotten intimate?
Of course.
Yes, we had.
Right.
Who ended it?
He did.
Do you happen to know why?
Yes. He was going through some personal issues that required therapy, so he said.
Okay.
I mean, I call bullshit. I don't know if people curse on your show, but I call BS on that. To me, it's like he just wanted to meet and he just wanted to screw. And then once he got what he wanted, he
But you're
walked
38
out.
years old. You can have sex.
Mhm.
You don't need to lie to you about it.
Right.
Oh, no, he doesn't have to lie to me about it, and I
So-
don't lie to other people about it.
So, who tends to end your relationships when you're since 2017? You or guys? Even in the
And seeing as how she's an 8.5, she said she's an 8.5. How many men are dumping 8.5s? Not very many.
casual dating. Okay. Now you said you've gone through therapy,
Yes, I'm still going through it.
right? And what were you diagnosed? What did your therapist or your counselor say?
Anxiety and depression.
Yep. So is the issue really that men aren't necessarily ready for what you're ready for?
I don't think that that's necessarily that men are not necessarily ready. I mean, I think that I am taking this time now to process and heal the wounds that I have so that I'm also ready. But I've just noticed that I don't know if I necessarily agree that you just have to stop cold turkey with meeting people and dating while you're going through.
I never said you had to stop. Void.
Oh shit.
Hello.
He was a serial cheat.
All right, hold on. I'm sorry.
I'm a size 6 or 8.
Beyonce is roughly an 8. Kelly Rowland.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay. I mean, I call bullshit. I don't know if people curse on your show, but I call BS.
Therapy?
Okay.
Yes. I'm still going through it.
Right. And what were you diagnosed? What did your therapist or your counselor say?
Anxiety and depression.
Yep.
Yeah.
So is the issue really that men aren't necessarily ready for what you're ready for?
I don't think that that's necessarily that men are not necessarily ready. I mean, I think that I am taking this time now to process and heal the wounds that I have so that I'm also ready. But I've just noticed that I don't know if I necessarily agree that you just have to stop cold turkey with meeting people and dating while you're going through.
I never said you had
therapy.
to stop cold turkey, man, but your relationship was over in 2017.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So why you haven't healed before now? I'm assuming this was in the year 2021, 22, and so it's been 3 years post relationship and you haven't healed yet? What's going on, lady?
And if you're going into relationships, are you going into them just casually? Just saying, hey, I'm still in process, so I just want to keep this, very light.
Right.
Because I'm not looking to get married because I'm still got some things going on with me.
Right.
No, I don't get that personal, when I'm first meeting somebody.
Then I don't understand. What's the outcome that you want to achieve? You want to get married. And you've been in therapy for how long?
Just a month, not long.
Okay. I have to ask, if what you were saying happened was so traumatic, why did it take you 3 years before you, 2+ years before you started counseling?
Yeah.
I have a very public facing career, and I have moved quite a bit. In those 3 years, I've lived in 3 different cities. So I mean, that was also part of it, but now I'm having time to kind of reflect. And then my father died in September.
Oh, okay. All right, what's going on?
So all of that compounded is.
So in 3.
Now we getting Yankee. Hopefully y'all can hear me. What's going on?
So in 3 years. Okay, I'm going.
What the hell? Come on. Don't do that. Yeah, his tone was very harsh. He never told a lie. He told him everything he needed to know in order to attract a decent man. It's starting to do some weird shit to me.
On what you said, that it was a traumatic relationship.
How does this happen? How does it happen where buzzing?
And having a public facing career, celebrity stars, people get counseling all the time. It would have been wiser to do it back then. So it wouldn't just be, because you're only a month into it now. You're not ready.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, in the interaction I'm having with you, you're editing yourself right now, but I can feel it. I can feel what you're doing.
How am I editing myself?
Look, man, I'm good at what I do. I don't have thousands of people watching me because I don't. But what I'm telling you, even if you're as attractive as you say you are, you will be difficult to date.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're still broken. You want to go back and forth with me over certain things, and I'm like, man.
Wait a minute, hold on. You gotta listen to what she said, Kevin. What she said was, I don't agree with the fact that you gotta stop seeing somebody because you're getting just out of a relationship. You know she's broken, but she's one of those people who needs to have the male validation. So she's talking about sex, not relationship, sex.
5 years. And if it hurt that much, that means between 2017 and last month, the guys that you've interacted with were getting pieces. So the problem isn't finding men who are ready to do whatever. Even if you met a perfect man, you're not whole enough to be a wife. Which is what I talk about often on this show. Professional, attractive, successful women whose relationship skills are completely unfit for the things they say they want. And it's because we have such a stigma in the Black community about therapy. So we're the last people to go seek it. Then when we do go seek it, we don't want it to take as long as it does. And then the sad part is we start diagnosing everybody else when you're a novice in therapy. If you know you ultimately want to get married, the best thing to do is, when's the last time you saw your ex?
He came to my father's funeral, so in September.
Is he in the same city?
No.
Okay. And when you date now, well, I have to ask, how do you get your itch scratched? Do you have an itch scratcher?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Does he know does he know he's an itch scratcher?
Yes. Yeah.
And he's been scratching your itch for quite a while.
Didn't I tell you sex for her?
Are you talking about my ex or?
No, I'm talking about the guy you're having sex with.
Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. Honestly, I thought you were actually talking about like a toy.
No. I mean a physical.
No,
name.
I don't. No, I'm not intimate with anybody.
When was the last time you were intimate with someone?
Last month.
What do you mean?
What is this? November? Yeah, last month.
What do you mean?
Okay, but all right, and that was okay. So you don't have a friend with benefit that who you can have sex with on a consistent.
I mean, I do, but they're just not in Chicago. But I do.
Okay. It sounds very chaotic, ma'am.
It's not chaotic.
Okay.
Now I think you're absolutely right when you talk about, being a whole woman and having broken pieces and things to fix, which is why I'm seeking the help. But my life is not chaotic.
I'm saying that, and say you okay. Choose whatever word it fits. It just doesn't sound very simple. If you have someone that you have as a friend with benefits, somebody that's have sex with, but they're not in town. They're not.
But I don't need it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that serious to me. So that's why I don't think that that's a complicated part of my life, because it's not that necessary.
So sex is okay. So then why do you have a battery operated buddy if it's not that necessary?
I mean, the physical touch of a man is not that necessary for me to have to fly out to LA.
And thank you. And right there. Thank you. Thank you. The physical touch of a man is not that necessary because you have a battery operated buddy. And see, that's the brokenness, which is the chaotic part.
What I'm saying is
okay. All right. This could possibly get very messy. At the end of the day, ma'am, at 38 years old, the issue is not men. The issue is not men. The issue is not men. Especially men in Chicago. You're an international city. There are plenty of marriageable men that are damn sure are earning well, who are marriage minded.
Right.
Excuse me?
I said there certainly are. I mean, I literally just moved here on Saturday.
Right. So, but I will tell you, without a shadow of a doubt, if you're, what kind of income do you want your potential husband to make?
She's famous, not famous, but she's well known in her profession, which means she probably want him to make around what she makes or be in the business. Let's see.
Honestly, I've never been that much of a stickler when it comes to that.
Give me a ballpark. This ballpark.
I would say maybe 200.
$200,000. Do you care if he has kids or not?
No. I mean,
okay.
At my age, I feel like men that I'm gonna meet that are older will likely have a
do you care
kid.
how tall he is?
I mean, as long as he's maybe 5'9" and up.
How tall are you?
5'5".
5'5". All right. What percentage of men in this country earn over $200,000?
Oh, geez. Well, if we're talking black men,
Nope, just men, period.
just men, maybe 6%.
Right. So, and men who are making that kind of money, 6% rough.
She's an 8.5. She's an 8.5.
They, for the most part, are the cream of the crop of financial earners. They have their pick of the litter.
Right.
So I asked the question I asked the question of you that I asked all women. Why would a man who's earning $200,000 plus, who can have any woman, want you?
Right.
Well, I think that I would be coming in with also my own, 6-figure salary.
Don't give a shit about your money.
I know they don't, but I'm just saying I would be coming in with my own. So it's not like I'm coming to them with my money, but I know that I have
Rochelle, we don't care about your money or your careers or anything like. I'm just being honest, man. I get it. You have it, but it doesn't. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you, ladies, why this doesn't matter. Because we don't have access to it anyway, and you ain't gonna be spending it on us. So your money doesn't.
Why would you say that?
Okay. Do women in general, who in general funds the relationship?
I would say men in general fund the relationship, but why would a woman not want to do for her man too?
Well, this is gonna be another problem, man. What is your vertical, your career path? You don't tell me the exact title.
I work in higher education.
All right. Women typically don't spend money on men. Period. Point blank, end of sentence. I do very well for myself, and it's not a surprise. We laugh about how you can buy a Birkin bag over here, but they think they bought you a video game. It's something. What's the most you've ever spent on your man that's not a birthday, Christmas, or anniversary type gift, just on a Tuesday?
I actually, I spent, it was a Tumi bag that I bought for one of my exes, and it was like about $600.
$600. That ain't shit. I spent $600 at dinner. So I'm sorry, your 6-figure job and everything else don't mean shit to us, because your bag, the shoes that I bought you was $600. I can pull $600 worth of shit and throw it at this camera right now. I'm in New York City, and anyway, $600. This is what I mean. I say that, man, because when I say stuff, you ladies want to push back and like, well, I make it. It don't matter if we don't have access.
I wasn't pushing back. I didn't even get a chance
ladies
to
in general, we don't have access. We don't have access to your money. We don't have access to your money, and we're not going to be able to spend it, and that's fine. So what else do you bring? What else? He said, why would he want you? And you were going to, outside of your money and your accomplishments, what else do you bring to the table?
I think that for me, I think that I'm a very, very supportive woman when it comes to, I know in my past relationships, when it comes to their dreams and their goals, I know that I am able to speak life into them. I'm extremely submissive in a sense. I actually, sometimes when you're in these senior roles as a woman and you're like this dominant figure all day long, it's nice to come home and be able to just be submissive. Being submissive helps me to relax, honestly, in relationships.
So your 5-year relationship, did you live with him?
Yes, I did.
And he out-earned you?
No, I out-earned him.
Say again?
No, I out-earned him.
Okay. Substantially?
Yes.
Did he go to college?
Did he or did I?
Did he?
No.
And where'd you graduate from?
Johns Hopkins.
You need to book 5 sessions.
Wow.
I'm gonna leave it right here, man, because you go. My website is by KevinSamuels.com. I don't want to do this right here. Incredible.
That's crazy. I love it. What's happening, Black America? What's happening?
Good afternoon. Can you hear me a little bit better?
Yes, we can hear you just fine. Thank you. What's happening?
Right. No, I just like to see you enjoying this content. That's
This
all.
is hilarious. This is hilarious. I mean, I get him. I understand him completely. I get and not completely, but I get where he's going. I get what he's saying. I get all of that. I mean, it's sort of like a Uncle Tough Love. Uncle, I mean, I'm not endorsing everything he said, obviously, because I haven't seen everything that he's done.
Oh,
But I
okay,
mean,
so I want to know what you disagree with.
I think it was one of the first two videos. I think I've only seen like 5 videos so far. Um, I think it was one
I'm
regarding.
talking about today's
Oh, today's
something fresh
video.
on your mind.
Today's video, I did not disagree with him too much. I don't think I disagree with him at all. Uh, all of the women that came up were fairly delusional. I mean, I didn't disagree with him at all on anything today. I don't think. Some, I think maybe one that was like on Saturday or Sunday I might have, but not today. Mm-mm. At least I can't remember that. Maybe something in the first one. Maybe I don't know, but I can't
So
remember what this one is. In general.
in general, from what you have seen,
Mm-hmm.
should women be accepted of what he's saying?
Yeah, the ones that I've seen, they should be accepting of what that, because I heard the same thing he heard. So and it was kind of off the rails to me. You know, it's sort of like, to me, it's similar to Kendra G. Women come up and say some outrageous things, and you're like, why would you say that when you don't X, Y, and Z? We got a lady on here saying she's an 8.5, and we know that can't be true, right? Then we got an older 38-year-old woman coming up here talking about, I don't know why don't nobody want me. So yeah, I mean, for the ones I saw today, I would agree with those, definitely. Yeah, I mean, you've seen some content that you didn't agree with, so I'm assuming I will run across content that I won't agree with too. So
What do you mean?
I'm saying you didn't agree with everything he thought. I don't agree with anything anybody ever I mean, I don't agree with everything a person says. I mean, you got to give a person pushback on some of the things they said. So I'm saying you didn't agree with everything he said. So I'm sure that I won't agree with everything he said. I'm a woman. Of course, I'm not going to agree with everything he said. But for the bulk of the most part. But then again, I did hear something about, I heard before I even saw him, I heard him say, you can want who you want, but the person who you want has to want you back. So I did agree with that. So it wasn't a matter of whether I would agree with him or not. I'm just saying, me with my cantankerous self, I know that there's going to be pushback that I'm going to have at some particular point. I'm just waiting for the pushback that I have to give him, right?
I don't. So I'm a man, right? And we don't agree with each other on a lot of things.
Right.
So, but I really didn't have any disagreements with the things that he was saying, because they're all things that my father said, and we were contemporaries. Me and him were the same age.
Mm-hmm.
He's like my big brother, a year or two older.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we basically have the same, uh, grew up in the same time.
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, his practical, the practicality of what he's saying, is a good thing. His approach is a good thing. I'm not sensitive in that way, so his harshness doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me at all. He seemed to have evolved. I don't know whether he evolved or he evolved up or he evolved down. The first person that we had tonight was a young girl who kept talking over him, kept saying crazy shit, kept talking way out of pocket. Was that one of his first videos or was that one of his last videos? Because then I could say whether he evolved up or down.
It was in the middle of the road.
You said what?
It was kind of middle of the road.
Oh, okay. Because
For his content with women.
Okay. Because I could see where he started to develop don't overtalk me don't overtalk me theme, right? I could see where he developed that, and I think he started to develop it with that young lady, and then some of the videos that I just saw, because I those were like, I just randomly went in and I saw
No,
videos
they
on
all
his
like
page, and I just picked 4 of those videos, and that was just it. So I mean, so far so good. I mean, I haven't seen any pushback that I had. I'm sure I will run into pushback because I am a female and he's talking in a male voice. So I'm sure I will have pushback, but maybe not major pushback, but pushback, at some particular point. I mean, but I think there's maybe 1 or 2 things that I had an issue with him with that I heard about, but I haven't ran across it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think when he gets to talking to single mothers is when you're going to have it.
Yeah, that might be that. I don't know. I haven't ran across any single mothers yet. At least they haven't said they're single mothers, so I don't know. But when we get there. So this is my last KevinSamuels video of the day. Thank you very much. And I did this in place of Kendra because it was the same as Kendra, and Kendra trying to get ignorant by striking people's channel. So I replaced this with.
Did she strike your channel?
No, she hasn't stricken it. She hasn't stricken it yet. But that don't mean she
You're a
won't.
smaller channel also.
Right. So I can still continue to do it. But I was like, you know what? Let me do KevinSamuels. Let me see what's going on with him because it's so much content. When it's so much content, you don't know when you're gonna run into the wall. So it's just so much content. I don't know. Anyway, this is the
yes,
last
he has
video.
copious amounts.
You said, yeah, it's a lot. To understand fully what he was trying to do. It's a lot. So this is our last video, and this is called "I Don't Want to Be a Slave and Look Better Than Beyonce." This is what this, and it's a clip. So, hello, Erica's Corner. Hello. Come on in. We watching Kevin. We trying to figure out what's going on. Whether we agree. I agree so far. So far, the videos I've seen, I agree with the way the approach was. I agree with the advice. I agree with that. I mean, too bad. It would be nice. It would be great if you could follow up on these ladies, but they to the wind. So I don't think you'd ever be able to follow up on these ladies. You know what I'm saying? It would be an interesting thing because I know that Tahilism said it would be interesting if you could follow up on it, but I wouldn't even begin to know how to follow up and find these ladies and say, hey, since you had this advice, X, Y, and Z, But hopefully they come up on Love Check. Love Check happens on Thursday. You guys hit the like button and the subscribe button, please and thank you. I appreciate it. This should be interesting. So Love Check is Love Check is you come up and you answer the 10 questions to see if you're actually ready for a relationship or ready to be in a marriage. And it tells what type of, human being you could possibly be. So this is the last video right here of KevinSamuels of the day. So let's go.
I like to get comfy.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't have them up there. So I got to put them on the screen. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Here we are.
Glass of wine and water and listen.
But is your price too high?
Okay. Oh, is my price too high? I thought you said is my place too hot. Sorry.
No. Is your price too high?
I don't think my price is too high.
Okay. Well, what do you want?
Ultimately, I want a man that's a provider.
Okay.
Willing to work.
Okay.
In the beginning, but when it's time to have children, I do want to be able to stay at home and raise the children until they're able.
How many kids would you like?
See, here's my thing. Why was that such a big thing for people to ask? Could they sit at home and have children? when you don't have an example. You have to have an example in order to be at home and watch children. You have to have an example to find out exactly what you do and what you don't do. And women, we have 70% single mothers. So 9 times out of 10, the women that are asking for this sitting at home and being a mother have never really had a family dynamic. So why are they asking for such a thing? It's not the best thing, and it's not for the faint of heart to be at home and be able to raise children. I don't know why they think it's amazing.
HQ, did your mother work when you were a kid?
Yeah, she worked sometime.
Yeah, so that's what it is. You just said something.
Yeah, she worked sometime.
Yeah, women, a lot of times when they have a confident man, they don't work.
Yeah. My father worked
So,
at Caterpillar. My father worked at Caterpillar, and my mother worked at AT&T. So
right, that's not
they made fairly good money. Yeah.
and that's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Men who are married, we constantly have to improve because we have mouth to feed.
Right. Right.
So,
Right.
women don't work.
Right.
Yes, they have little bullshit jobs, AT&T, a daycare, uh, Walmart,
Yeah. Yeah.
stuff
My
like
mother
that.
was she ain't named one. My mother was an engineer. So she and my father was a plant manager or something like that. I can't remember at Caterpillar. So I can't remember exactly what they did. I know she was an engineer though. So
Is it me? Ideally 3 to 4, but right now I would say at the age that I am, maybe 2.
How old are you?
32. Well, I'll be 32 soon.
Okay, so you want to be a traditional housewife then?
I wouldn't say ultra traditional, but somewhat, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But you want the man to be a traditional provider?
Yes. Ideally, I would like that.
Okay. That sounds like an imbalance.
I don't necessarily think so.
If you need him to be a traditional provider, but he's not getting a traditional housewife, what is he getting that's better than a traditional housewife? Because his responsibility is here. What's he going to get that's here or above?
What does a traditional housewife entail?
Well, you tell me, because you said you're not one. You picked the right one.
Housewife, I'm just imagining kind of being a slave.
Whoa.
So that's
Let me stop you right here. Let me stop you right here. Let me stop you right
Just
here.
like that.
Where are your people from?
My mom's from Trinidad and my dad's from Jamaica. So I see that's
hold on.
Wife.
We don't need white supremacy, racism.
I didn't expect her to say that. She just came right on and said, I don't want to be a slave. Wow. That's crazy. But that's crazy. But I heard that.
Well, that's how women view it. To be able to have to be submissive and submit and just like your husband said, hey babe, I got a better job opportunity out of town. You stay here, finish up your contract. I'm taking the kids with me.
Right.
That's submission.
That's crazy.
Women aren't going to do that nowadays.
I can see that. It is a problem. Saying it like that definitely is a problem. Apparently she don't know. See, that's the thing. People don't have any idea what that commitment means. Everybody has this fantasy about what a marriage is. It's a day-to-day hustle. It ain't no I'm gonna stay at home and watch the kids. I'm gonna kick my feet up, put the kids on the bus, and then I go back in the house and sleep all day and I don't do nothing. It's crazy.
Well, now we got
HQ, if you never wanted to go back to work, your husband would have been fine with it.
Yeah, if I didn't want to go back to work, but you know, I wanted to go back to
Yes,
work
because
I saw how
that's
he
a
was doing.
husband,
Yeah, yeah.
and
Because
that's
I
what
didn't
I'm
want
saying.
I didn't want him to. I didn't want him to. I didn't want him to struggle. I wanted him to. Uh, I didn't want him to put that burden all the way on him for him to have to take care of all of us. And I did also have the guilt because I had 2 children, so I felt like I had to, I had to carry my burden, carry their burden. Let's put it that way. So yeah, I always worked, but I
Yes, but
wanted to work.
other women don't care about that, and that's what I'm saying. You
Mm,
are a different kind of woman.
that's crazy.
I
They don't want to see a
I,
woman
I
always
fuck
going
with
to
a
be a
bunch of
fight.
chicks. Can you get my son some McDonald's? Yes, that's the way women are.
That's crazy. That's crazy. She said, "I don't want to be a slave." Wow. Hold on. Let's listen.
You think that the women who came before you were slaves?
Mm.
It's not that necessarily, but just what I'm seeing in the media and just all around me. I see women trying to be this housewife for men, traditional housewife for men, and they're just getting like, can I curse?
Be prepared to be challenged on anything you're gonna say, because you tell me in the media, I'm gonna ask you what you watch. Excuse me? What you talking about? When women, a woman who's, let's do it. Let's do it. Traditional housewife, what media are you talking about?
So let's, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I want you to define what traditional housewife
No.
Because in my mind, traditional housewife
no.
is being home.
You can't overtalk me. That's how we don't do that. Stick it down. I said traditional housewife. You said, no, not traditional housewife. All right, so you was thinking of something.
Right.
And then you talk about, well, from what I'm saying in the media.
Right.
I'm asking you what media. You haven't answered any questions.
Okay.
What media are you talking about?
Social media.
Where do you see traditional housewives in social media?
Everywhere.
Do you?
Well, I mean, that I know of, just women getting taken care of and not working. No.
What the fuck is going on? Wow. I would never look at somebody's life on the internet and say, I want to do just that right there. I would know there'd be complications to it.
That's what has destroyed our community.
Yeah.
All of the women and even the kids. I want to do that.
Don't skip over men. You men have gotten on here and got a little bit radicalized too. I think it's men and women.
HQ, men know they have to work.
Yeah,
men automatically know they have to work.
Yeah, but that's only
we know we have to be better than other men to obtain a woman. But if every woman that looks like Lizzo is trying to go after Jason Momoa, we know that's not right.
Yeah, but that's a biological thing. That's not really who she really wants. That's a biological thing.
Yeah, but it shows up in everything, HQ.
Right.
So that's what a traditional housewife is: taking care of and not working.
To me, yes.
Oh, okay. So, and that's getting the shit end of the stick?
From what I've seen so far, yes. From what I've seen so far, yes.
Seen so far.
That's why I get your definition of it.
Well, why do you want it?
Why
do you want a man to take? Then why do you want a man to get out here and work and pay all the bills so you can sit at home?
Right.
I didn't necessarily phrase it as that. I said
that's what it is.
Wanted a provider for the
you
most.
You wanted to be able to work, and you wanted. I asked the question. So I'm very clear. I asked the question. You don't want to have to work to pay significant bills after you're pregnant. You want a man to be a traditional provider. I've said that 3 times.
Okay.
But how we get to it, you don't have to want to be the one carrying the financial family load.
Right.
You want to be provided for.
Right.
Yes.
And then what is he going to get? Because he's not going to get a traditional wife. What is he going to get?
Right.
He's gonna get the love and support that I have.
You buy a goddamn dog for that.
Okay.
See, you ladies don't want a fair deal. You ladies want an unfair deal. You want a man to go out and do the things that men have always been expected to do since time immemorial, but yet you don't come to the table wanting to even come and act in good faith. You, women like you, I'm gonna talk about you. You come in here talking about a traditional housewife as a slave. And I tell you what, you leave men alone, go get your girlfriend, go buy a dog and live and die by yourself. I get tired of you women talking about men as though we're something to hurt and abuse shit because you watch fucked up social media stories. Men are tired of having you put this shit on them. If we talked about y'all like this, you call us toxic. If we said, oh, traditional housewives, some gold diggers, then there'll be all kind of problems. But this is what I mean. You guys are used to talking about men in some of the foulest ways. And then say you want them.
Okay.
So let's take it down. Do you want to stay home with your kids?
I absolutely do want to stay at home with my kids up until a certain age. Yes.
Then where are they going to go after what age?
I was thinking maybe kindergarten.
And if you have 4 children, that means you'll be out of the workforce for at least 12 years. What do you do for a living?
I'm currently a flight attendant.
Flight attendant.
Flight attendant?
So,
What?
being gone out of the workforce for 10, 12 years.
Which means she ain't no flight attendant after she get done having babies. Because she ain't going back to that job.
Think you're going to be able to go back to be a flight attendant at 50?
It's possible, but ideally I would.
Right. So in other words, your husband, if you have 4 kids, he would have to carry the load because even if you sent the kids away to school after the youngest is in kindergarten, you just sitting at home by yourself. Ain't that something? As I said, so like I said 10 minutes ago, why does he have to go out and work and you get to sit on your butt at home?
Well, do you want a family, that many in your family? I told my daughters, if you have more than 2 kids, you're going to be...
HQ, is your mic low or...
Well, I don't know. You can't hear me?
That don't sound like slavery.
You can't hear me? You don't hear me?
I hear you, but it just sounds low.
Oh, okay. No. I don't think my microphone is low. I thought it was up high. Wait a minute. Yeah.
To me, that sounds like luxury.
Let me look.
Yes. The way you put it, yes, it does.
It's not the way I put it. We just talked through your example.
Right.
I can see from that viewpoint. But I also had a question before we go further.
I want to ask, but I didn't get to ask my questions about this scenario.
Right.
Okay.
Do you have a cookbook?
Do I have a cookbook?
Nope.
No, but
No,
I
so you
follow
can't.
recipes.
So you can't cook. So basically.
Who said that?
I said that you can't. A woman who can cook. I come from cooking people. Women see traditional housewives understand that their province is the home.
Yes.
This is what I mean. So what I mean is you can follow recipes. That means somebody else has to decide what the food for your family is. The most important thing is the food for the family, and you can't even be responsible for that. Someone else has to do it. You'll follow it. So why don't your husband go get the woman who made the recipe?
Okay.
What do you bring into the table?
That's a valid point.
So this is what I mean.
That's a valid point.
When you ladies don't even bring, it's.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily. This is what we argued about yesterday. You can always be you're the leader of the household. That's my job. If it's my job to be the leader of the household, I'm able to designate whatever I want to designate to the maid, the cook, the cleaner, candlestick maker. I'm the one that's in charge of that. I manage those things. So if she's gonna cook 3-4 times a week, I always direct her in the way in which to do that. So you're not just empty soup. Excuse me. Shit, what the hell happened?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Well, you don't even bring the basic stuff. It's like you're like if you had 4 kids, you'd be the 5th one.
So what are the basics? This is what I really want to know. What are the basics for you?
Oh, I told my daughters, I'm sorry. I told my daughters that if you have more than 2 kids, you're going to be poor. If you have more than 2 kids, you're going to be poor. Or you could have 2, but if you have more than 2, you damn sure better be, hooked up to a person that ain't going nowhere. Because the more kids you have, the poorer you are. It just is the way it is. The more kids you have, the poorer you are. And I will say that to any woman. So if you're gonna have more than 1 or 2 kids, you and that husband need to be making X, Y, and Z in order to afford them, because it's not cheap to raise kids past two years.
Why do people say that? That's so stupid.
What? Say what?
School is free. Public school is free.
Okay.
Feeding a child does not cost that much.
Why would
Getting
what does
over
that have to do? Wait a minute, hold on. What does that have to do with school?
You're talking about you're going to be poor like the kids are a money pit.
They are a money pit. What do you mean? They are a money pit.
Women
Kids need
are a money
shoes.
pit.
Kids need diapers. Kids need milk. Kids need constant food, diapers, clothes, school activities, X, Y, and Z. Kids need constant money.
And you know what
Wait a
happens?
minute, hold on. I gotta take this. I gotta look at this real quick. Because I want to know. Okay, how much you cost? Okay, wait a minute. Let the video play.
First of all, good faith.
Mm-hmm.
Good faith. Not first of all, I think you need to go back and understand what it means to be a woman and a wife. Because if you come in through saying slave, I really got nothing to talk about when we would say shit like that.
I think you need to hear where I'm coming from, but I want you to continue before I explain that.
Go ahead.
No, I want you to continue before I explain.
Well, but coming from a place of good faith, meaning that a man is something to be valued.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that the most important duty or responsibility a woman has on the planet is her children and her family. You don't want to have anybody else raising your kids, feeding your kids. You're supposed to take pride in these kind of things.
Yeah.
You are supposed to be proud about it.
Mm-hmm.
Following a recipe used to be insulting to women. They made their own recipes, but that's when women taught each other how to cook. So you're supposed to write in recipes to recipe books, not just looking on the back.
So Black America, I just had to look up food for kids. It's $5,000 to feed one kid when the kid is under the age of 3. $5,000 a year just to feed them. Okay? And it only goes up by $2,000 per kid. So when you
is that super expensive?
$5,000 a year for one infant, for a child between the ages of 2 and 0 months and 2. That's $5,000 a month. Yes, it's expensive if you paying for it out of your pocket.
How much is HQ? 5,000 a year. How much does that break down into in per month?
That's like $200 a month.
No, it's actually like 600.
No, it's only 200.
No, 200.
$5,000 a year, 4,800 exactly, is like $200 a month.
Well, you said okay, so no, it's still more. Two times is 24.
4,800 is 2 years. I'm talking about a child being born between the ages 0 and 2 years who may take formula or who may take
Yes, HQ.
Right.
This is the problem. If me and you are dating and I take you to a movie and we go bowling, and then one weekend we go go-kart riding or horseback riding, that's cute. That's $400 or $500 in a month.
So why
I don't understand.
So why are you making it seem as though it's cheap to have children?
Because we take you on the dates. You guys don't pay for shit.
Yes,
That's what I'm telling you.
wait a minute. How much do you? Wait a minute. No. I'm talking about when a couple are married. When a couple are together and they have a child, they spending at least what I'm gonna give it roughly. They spending at least $3,000 a year on their kid, maybe $4,000 a year on that kid, and it only gets higher as that child gets older. The amounts get higher as they get older. That's formula.
How?
That 2,500 is baby formula only. Baby formula for a child is $50 a can. One can per week is $50 a week.
I know
4
HQ.
weeks.
Remember I got an
Okay.
8-year-old and
Okay.
I got
So
16
$200.
kids.
So $200 per month for an infant to have formula, and it only gets higher as $200 a month, and then that month turns into a year. So that year is $2,500, maybe minimum, to feed that kid, feed an infant.
That's
$2,500,
not true, HQ.
and you're coming out of
And
your
this
pocket.
and here
What do
I'm
you
a
mean?
prove
They
it.
gotta
And
eat.
here I'm a prove it because you're a mother, right? You're a mother and I'm a father, right?
Yes.
When do we start weaning the kid off of the infant or the formula and start feeding them cereal? What
Maybe
month?
after a year. After a year. But then that becomes even
Hell
more
no.
expensive. But that becomes
Maybe 4 months, my
but
kids
it
start
becomes
eating
even
cereal.
more expensive. It becomes even more
No,
expensive. Yes. Yes.
no,
You have to buy
I'm
clothes.
sorry, it
You have to
doesn't.
buy clothes. You have to buy food. You have to buy shoes. You have to have medicines. You have to have all of these things. The second year. Then other things add up in the third year. The first year, I'm just counting formula. Formula at $50 a week, $200 a month. That's almost $2,500 a month just to feed that kid. I'm saying
It's not
$2,500.
$2,500 a month.
No, I said $200 a month to feed the kid, an infant,
No,
up to a year.
no, you're not going through a can of formula
What?
every week.
Why wouldn't you be going through a can of formula every week? Why wouldn't you go through a can of formula per week? Why wouldn't you?
Because you start feeding cereal and the feedings are less. It's
You
not
start
every 2 hours. It goes from 2 hours to 4 hours to 6 hours.
right.
You feed them less as they grow.
Yeah, as they grow as adults, the food doesn't get less. They eat more. You think that as they get bigger, they get less food? The bigger they get, the more food they eat. I'm saying every year is incremental from 2,500 up. That 2,500,
No
you
excuse.
can you can
I
just
got
throw. Wait a minute, hold on. We got to throw the diapers in there. We got to throw water in there. We got to throw all that stuff in there. That's 2,500 right there off the bat. You coming out your pocket as a person who ain't on food stamps, who's working. If you don't get no food stamps, I'm talking about regular, ordinary, everyday man and woman. You spending at least 2,500 to $3,000 a year on an infant to take care of an infant. Then it gets big. It gets more expensive as they get older. You got to buy shoes. You got to buy clothes. You got to go to the doctor's appointment. You got to buy medicines. You got to buy all this stuff. Okay.
HQ.
It's more.
So this is the problem. Were you on your
Mm-mm. You say what? You just dipped out. You just dipped out. We'll come back.
But you didn't. But sadly, many women today don't know how to do this stuff. You went to school. You got an education, pretty much like a guy that was gender neutral, and you're out here working.
Yeah, but the cereal, the shoes, the clothing, it becomes more expensive as they get older. As a child gets older, you don't get less expensive.
shoes? You might buy shoes twice a year. You know, when we was growing up, HQ, you get school shoes to start school, and then you might get another another round of clothes at
We're not
Christmas.
talking about poor man's shoe. We're not talking about poor people. We're talking about regular, everyday, average couple. Regular, everyday, average couple is buying their kid shit every month. They buying something every
Hell
month.
no.
You got food, you
H-
got cereal, you got
HQ.
shoes, you got clothes, you got medicines, you got
Let,
all.
let,
It
let me
gets
let me
more
let me
expensive.
let me tell
All
you something.
I'm not gonna go into the detail. I'm telling you, as a mother, it got more expensive, and then you have another kid. You got a 1-year-old. No, you got an infant, and then you got a 4-year-old. So it's even more expensive with 2 kids. I'm saying it never gets cheaper until you lose those kids. And so when you have more than 2 kids and you're just you and a husband, you might as well figure in X, Y, and Z every year. It's just off the top. Every year you're going to spend more money for a kid. It just is what it is. It's simple math. Black, you arguing about simple math.
Yeah, well, that's because I got 16 goddamn kids.
And you went to the store and bought shoes and clothes and all that stuff every time they needed them, right?
HQ, I made too much money. I couldn't apply for welfare, and I watched my money very good.
And I'm telling
And I
you,
had a
it get
good
more
job
expensive.
working for the union. When my wife wanted to go to the doctor, it was $10 or $15 for a copay.
Okay. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about children. I'm talking about
And
the
my
expense.
children also.
I'm talking about the expense of children. Clothing, shoes, food goes up as the kid gets bigger. That's all I'm saying. All of that
Oh
goes
no,
up
HQ.
as the kids get
I
bigger.
never bought a pair of Jordans or anything like that. So maybe it's just me.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. It's
And
more expensive.
then you want a man to come along and do what men have done for him.
I'm not saying it's outrageous. I'm saying the bigger the kid, the more money you're going to spend on food, clothing, shoes, etc. That's all.
Hundreds of years, but you're not even qualified to do what the women you used to call slaves did with joy.
I'm not calling them slaves necessarily. I'm just saying, depending on who they were married to.
Well, you can give me all the horror stories.
They were slaving.
Okay, who? Who?
I can say that my mom was slaving.
Ooh.
I can say that my mom had slaved for my dad.
Let me ask you a question.
She was working full time.
In this country, when a man and woman break up in this country, what percentage of the time do women leave financially devastated?
I don't know.
They don't. Men are the ones that leave financially devastated. 90+% of the time, custody goes to the wife.
Right.
Half of the man's stuff that he had before.
Yeah, but that's something that need to be discussed, because I don't understand why you all think it's more financially viable. First and foremost, most normal, everyday, average person, when they get divorced, they go their separate ways. You don't own a lot of stuff for me to even be taking your stuff. And when I do have to get child
That's
support,
what you think.
oh, I know for sure it's not that much, because most people don't get alimony. So alimony is
This is
not
the
for
problem. This is the problem.
alimony is not for the kid.
You know why a lot of women don't get alimony? Because if a man and woman get married, did you and your husband ever buy a house?
Yes, several houses.
So what happens is we lose the house to you, and you can do whatever you want to with the house. All of that equity, all of that money, all of that blood, sweat, and tears.
Wait a minute. Why is it that the house would be, when you get married and y'all separate, you gotta sell that house normally. Unless you
Yes,
gotta
and
sell
the
it. And
woman
you get
gets the
half.
proceeds.
And you get half.
That is, no, you don't. As a man, you do not get
Yeah,
half.
you do get half. That's how the laws are these days in most states. You will get half,
HQ.
depending on when we got married.
This is why I'm starting my channel. This is why I'm starting my channel.
If
So
you had
so
stuff
you can
before a
hear.
woman, if you had
Hold
stuff
on.
before you married that woman, You have stuff before you married that woman. When y'all get marital assets and you buy stuff together, then that stuff is separated. That stuff is separated. But if you had
And the
stuff before
man
you got married,
loses it.
oh, that's not how
It's
that
just
works in
like
Black America.
it's just
That's
like
not how
I
that
go to
works.
work. It's just like I go to work and I've been explaining to you, HQ, you are allowed to get your husband's pension and retirement because he passed away. But
Man.
women, when they get divorced, they still take half of the man's retirement or a percentage,
No, it make no wait,
or you have to pay them out.
men make out better than women, or women make out better. It just
Oh my
depends.
God, I
It just
can't, I
depends.
can't wait.
Child support and custody. 9 times out of 10, the man don't want custody. So therefore, if you don't want custody and you want to give the custody to me, 9 times out of
I don't
10,
want full
you're
custody
gonna pay
because
for that.
I have to work
Right. That's
and
not my
pay child
fault.
support
But that's not my
and
fault.
pay alimony. And you still got the damn car. I gotta pay the car note.
No, people. It's only a small
Shit.
percent. It's only a small percentage of women that get alimony.
So are you telling me that I'm just in an extraordinary place that all of the men I know that lost their houses, cars, wives,
No,
and children, and all of that shit? Are you just telling me that I'm just a person that's in an extraordinary place?
alimony is not common. Only about 10% of people get alimony. Oh, about 10% of the people who get a divorce get alimony. It is not no big. No, people do not get alimony like that because both parties normally work. So therefore, you're not devastated when you get married. You're not devastated when y'all get divorced. Court doesn't allow alimony unless there's a big income gap. Unless you making millions and millions
Do
and she
women
ain't making
usually make
nothing.
more than women, HQ?
Huh?
Do men usually make more than women?
No. I understand men
Okay.
make more
Well
than
then,
I understand that, but it says big income gap. You making 40,000, you making 60,000, and I'm making 50,000. They ain't finna burn your pocket because you make 10 grand more than me.
yes,
That's not how that
HQ, as
works.
men, this is the problem. This is the problem that you're not understanding. As men grow, we make more.
Y'all don't make money like that, and women make money like that. Wait a minute, y'all
Okay,
act like women only stay at 50,000. Y'all make it sound like women don't grow
let,
in their money too. I'm
they do, they
confused.
don't. This is the
Yes, they
problem,
do.
HQ. When your
Every year I
husband,
worked, I've made more and more money. And women make more and more money just like men make more and more money. I don't
okay, but
understand where y'all
most
get that
women
from.
don't. You're not like every woman.
Every
That's what we
woman,
keep trying to explain to you.
these women these days make a hell of a lot more money.
No,
They
they
making
don't.
a hell of a lot
HQ, do
more
you
money
know?
at the young
HQ, do
age
you
right
know?
now in their 30s.
Hold on, hold on. HQ, do you know that there only 600,000 black women make over $100,000?
Mm-mm.
Do you know? Are you aware of that?
No, I'm not talking about over the men don't make that much money neither. It's only
Yes,
6%
they do. More black men make $100,000 than black women by like 300,000 more.
women.
This is the problem. When you met your husband, he was probably working a good job. I know he had the truck. He probably making 45, 50 a year. Once he got up older in age, he probably wanted the times that, almost double it. That's what men do. As we grow, our money gets better.
It's only 1% of black men earn over 200,000. 1.1, what is it? 1.5% of black men make over
Okay, you said
200,000.
200,000.
Over 200,000.
I said
1.5 black men.
100,000. All right, well, look it up for black women. How many
For
black
black
women
women,
make
it's
over
only
200,000?
1.1.
Exactly. That's extraordinary. Now look at 100 that you're talking about extraordinary.
So my argument is you all don't make that much more money where we would be getting money extra over that 100K, over that two 100 or 200K. It says only 10% get child 10% get alimony. Only 10%. And that's everyone. White, black, Hispanic, everyone. That ain't black. That's
I just
everyone.
explained it to you though.
Mhm.
I just explained it to you. If me and you have a house together and you're supposed to get alimony for 8 years, right? And you get the house and you get to sell the house and get the equity and everything, you're getting two, 300, four hundred thousand dollars.
You know,
That's the way it works.
the narrative that's going on the internet now is you guys get shafted out of them. You guys get shafted out of the money when we break up, and that's simply not true. Because if I don't get no alimony, if you make 100K and I make 80K, and we have kids, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna pay child support. You're gonna pay child support. You're gonna move out of the house. You may
Okay,
lose in that
right.
particular
So
way.
stop right there. Who
So
who
how
gets
is
the
it
house
that
big?
wait a minute?
Who gets
So
the
how is
house?
it that we losing? So how is it that we losing money? You losing money?
No. So who gets the house?
The kids get the house.
No, the kids don't get the fucking. Come on, HQ, be serious.
The primary caregiver gets the house. What do you mean?
Which is who? The woman, correct?
Okay, so
So that means we both have property. We know how it works. What happens with the equity, HQ?
what happens with the equity?
Yes, who does that equity go to?
The equity goes to however y'all split that house.
No, the equity goes to the woman. You just said the
If the
house goes to the woman.
house
So
is awarded to
so
her, if the
so
house is
it
awarded to her, if you agree for the house to be awarded to her, then she gets the proceeds in the house. If you don't agree to that, then
exactly,
you
and
get
that's
your
what I'm talking.
portion.
You need to talk to divorced women.
I am
Seriously,
talking to divorced women, and they came out on the short end of the stick. They came out on the
what
short end of the stick. I
they
don't know where
they
y'all
came
get
out
it
on
from.
the
Men come out on the short end of the stick. Women come out on the short end of the stick too. I'm just saying, when depending on where you get married, depending on how many kids you got, depending on what kind of property you got, most poor people ain't got no property. Most poor people ain't got none of that. So it ain't a way a woman makes out like she a bandit and she get $100,000 and you only get 10,000. That don't even happen. That don't even happen. The courts are not
okay. So
that uneven. I
courts are
don't believe
very
that
uneven. HQ.
because it says alimony is all but uncommon. So woman don't get no money. So therefore she must get child support.
Right,
So
and
if
so
she gets child
and
support, why is it
go
that you
ahead.
feel like why is it you feel like you're not supposed to pay child support? I'm confused.
Because if I have my kids 50% of the time, and you have the kids 50% of the time,
And I have primary
why
custody.
why why am I paying you anything for it?
Because I have primary custody.
No, even if you have 50-50 custody, why are the men paying the women?
Are people doing 50-50 custody? Because I don't believe it's a 50-50 custody. About
Yeah,
15%, only about 15% do 50-50 custody. 15, that's everybody. That's black, white, everybody. Only 15%. So it ain't no big amount doing no 50-50 custody. 9 times out of 10, it's most commonly going to the wife.
I understand that once again because we still have to pay for the kids.
Hey.
So
So
the
how is it
kids
y'all
having
gonna
your
come out?
kids full time is nothing but going to slow a man down.
You need to go get familiar.
Having so okay, so why y'all mad that she got custody and you gotta pay?
Nobody's mad about this. Is men are mad because you get cut out of the kid's life. They're not mad for paying child support. We don't give a fuck about the money, HQ. We care about the time. We care about the perennial alienation.
Okay, so therefore, what needs to happen?
I think the fathers need to be given custody of the children.
And I think the men need to be better husbands.
HQ, just because
You
you
see how we
chose
both
not to
you see
leave,
how we both
hold on,
you see how
hold
we
on.
both can come up with an answer?
No, just because you chose not to leave,
Yeah.
you are with this content that you're watching right now,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to start seeing the majority. Why we keep saying the majority of women are doing these things because
Yeah,
it's
but yeah,
thousands of women,
but I
it's
also
thousands of hours
yeah.
of women showing this same behavior
Yeah,
over and over again.
but from what I saw, it's not from what I saw so far. These are delusional women. These are not women taking saying they're going to take advantage of men. Like
Wait till he gets to the married women.
to the married women.
Wait till you come across those videos.
And I kind of believe you men brought this on. You have you have people in your ranks that have brought to help to bring this on. Men in your ranks have helped to bring this to a head. So it's
What do you
men and
mean,
women.
making our wives leave us?
Mm-mm, I'm saying the state of the dating market or the state of the relationship market. I think both sides have perpetuated what the hell is wrong, but specifically, I think you men started to I forgot what it was the other day. Um, you allowed certain things. Now you go along with certain things, and so therefore, since you won't stop certain things, women are going to continue to do certain things.
HQ, I keep telling you, men are going to allow most things with women
Mm-hmm.
because we want to be by a vagina.
And that's the
That
problem
is
right
the
there.
most, no, it's not a problem. It
Oh
is
yeah, that's the
men,
problem. That's
men,
the problem.
listen, HQ, men have to have sex to have a healthy life.
Right.
It is any man that's
No,
not
no, 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 no,
having
no. That
sex.
ain't what I'm saying. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm not saying having sex for a healthy life. The minute Bum Keisha came out her pocket and said, no, the minute Jason came out of his pocket and said, I want to have sex with you, Bum Keisha, and then Bum Keisha said, buy me that purse over there and I have sex with you. And Jason said, hell yeah, I buy that purse. The
You
minute he
goddamn right.
said the minute he said, hell yeah, I buy that purse is when he fucked up.
No, that's what happens.
The minute he said, I'm gonna pay for snatch is the minute he fucked up.
No, that's what happened.
That's
HQ,
that's why
you
that's
are
why
the
we are
you
where
are
we
the
are.
only one. Listen, you are the only woman I ever met that said, I don't want flowers on Valentine's Day. I don't want a purse for my birthday.
No.
You don't have to give me anything for Christmas. I've never met a woman that ever said the type of shit you say. It's bonkers. Women got their head, they got always got their hands out. Every woman.
Not always.
You are the only woman I've known that has spent money on her husband. You just heard this 8.5 beautiful. I make $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
I bought him a $600 Toomey bag, and a $600 Toomey bag. For those of you who don't know,
Mm-hmm.
it'll be like a man purse. That's how big it is. It'll
Yeah.
be like a satchel for you people that don't travel. I got a whole set of Toomey shit. It costs thousands of dollars.
Right. Right.
Because Toomey is like one of the most expensive shit you can get.
Right. Right.
So what I'm saying is, I spend that $600. Then we go to downtown to go eat at night, and that's not on Valentine's Day. You see what I mean? It's a huge difference.
Right. Let me get through this lady.
But go ahead, play the video.
This is why so many men are avoiding marriage, because
Okay.
women today are filing. We have a 50+% divorce rate, and women file divorce 8 to 9 times out of 10. It's because women have a financial incentive to file for divorce.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't look at Hollywood marriages, but you don't typically see women having to move back in with their mother because their husband got the home and the kids. This happens all the time with men. So, but your mother had the slave. Is your mother still married to your father?
She is.
Would she call herself a slave?
I don't know. I could ask her, but
how long did they marry?
About 32 years. They got married right before they had me.
Thank you very much. See, what you said to me, what reminds me of so much of what happened with silent generation and baby boomers. The baby boomer generation, my mother's generation, looked down upon their mother and their grandmother's generation because they had to slave for their husbands and do all this other kind of stuff. And then they realized that when they got to be later in life, that they had failed as women. They realized that every other generation of women up to them had done their jobs. They were the generation that spent all the money, sold the family houses. They're the most selfish generation that ever lived. And the ones that are still alive will tell you, we have failed as women because they're my parents. They made a generation of harder women and softer men, all because they looked upon what their mothers did as being beneath them, because they got a little funky piece of education, a little bit of government assistance, and were told that you were better than your man in the civil rights struggle. The only group of women that actually looks at the women past them as fools. But yet, now you're the most you make more money, you're more educated than the previous groups of women, you have more options, opportunity, you're freest than ever been, and you're the most unhappy group of black women that ever existed.
I don't feel that way because
the stats say that though. Okay. You don't feel that way. The stats say that though. 1 in 4 of you will marry in a lifetime.
Yeah, but she does feel that way because she said slave. She called it slavery. I don't look at it as slavery. I just look at it as normal wear and tear. It is what it is. I mean, I had fun. I mean, I wouldn't say fun, but I enjoyed being married. Let's put it that way. I enjoyed being married because I didn't have restrictions like that, so I never understood what the restrictions were all about or what they're talking about. So, I mean, I had fun when I was married. But she said slavery as soon as he got done talking about marriage or something to that effect. So she does see it that way. She's just trying to cover it up now because it didn't sound good.
Okay. And you said, I don't want to be a slave. And you said, basically, you said your mama's slave.
Yep.
Yes, because I see and hear the way that my father treats my mother, and I know that she deserves better.
Oh, you need to stay in your place. You need to stay in your place.
In my place, how?
As a child. That's your mama, but that's his woman. You need to stay in your place. And that's one of the main problems we have in the black community. We got kids judging grown relationships. You don't have any children, do you?
No, I don't have any children yet.
Well, that's my point. Mm-hmm. You're judging your mother and father from a kid's standpoint.
That's rough.
I'm about to jump down, but I wanted to give you a different perspective. That young pretty girl that was the first one, Kevin wasn't in his feelings about it. Kevin was mad because the little girl disrespected her father because he's a regular, hard-working man who gave her a great life and is still giving her a great life by letting her live in his house. And she said that he wasn't good enough.
Oh yeah, I get that. I get that part.
Yeah, but the way you did it, you totally discounted the man and said that he was in his feelings.
No, he
He
was in
wasn't
his
in his feelings.
feelings.
He was disappointed that his daughter would say something about that.
No. Earlier, when she said something to him, she said something to him twice that got him into defending himself, which put him in his feelings. That was before what you're talking about. What you're talking about was when he was on his
I
way.
know. You think the comment of her living by him? He know that that man was making $100,000 a month easy.
Yeah, but that still don't mean that he can't get his feelings hurt. He's a human being.
No, he's a man. We don't care. I keep telling you, we don't care about stuff
Yeah,
like
but
that.
his, but
Excuse.
no, I'm sorry, it wasn't his feelings, it was his ego. I'm sorry, not feelings, ego. Okay, that's all I'm saying. His ego. She bruised that ego a little bit. Not his feelings, his ego.
Oh, all right. Well, my baby keep calling me. I gotta
Okay,
give
all right,
her a call.
all right.
So I'll be watching though.
Okay, thank you. Let's finish.
Not that they're just individuals. You don't know what your mama does behind closed scenes, goes to your daddy, but your
What do you mean? Did the guests on the panel follow up on the better husband point? What do you mean? Can you explain the better husband point?
mama is your mama knows enough to have her ass in a marriage. She got more than you do.
What's that?
A husband.
Okay.
How many siblings you got?
I have four step brothers, well, half brothers, and one like other brother who we have.
How many children your mother have?
All six of us.
How many children do your father have?
Just the two. Well, now.
So, hold on.
Now.
So let's start. Hold on. Pump the brakes.
Mm-hmm.
Your biological father
Yes.
went with your mother and raised kids from another man?
Yes.
No.
Later on.
Ma'am, I don't need your interpretation. The biology is all I'm concerned with.
Mm-hmm.
Your mother had children from another man?
Yes.
How many men?
My mother had children from another man. Two other men.
Two other men. So your mama has three baby daddies.
Met my father.
So she's reproduced with three men.
Yes.
So your father accepted your mother, who had reproduced with two other men, and she hadn't been married to those men, right?
Correct.
Right. He sounds like a goddamn superhero as far as I'm concerned.
Oh Lord.
Are y'all not hearing this? This woman's talking like her mother is some slave and her father.
And yet and still they call Russell a simp. KevinSamuels apparently didn't call him a simp. On here, anyway. Maybe he did down the road, but he didn't say. Because I heard today he called him a simp. Wait a minute, I wasn't sure. I don't know.
Yeah. Stepped in to raise, no ma'am. This is why I say stay in your place as a child, because
no, Black America was putting the blame on the females. So I threw it back on him. And said, Kevin said, when if I watch more content, I'll see that women are fucked up in the videos. And I said to him, why didn't Kevin just say be better husbands if he didn't want to see that 70% husband leaving or whatever, 70% women leaving? Why didn't he tell them to be better husbands as opposed to just whatever he was saying to the women? That's all.
Because that man stepped in and did something he didn't have to do for your mama.
That is true, but at the moment that wasn't even a factor.
What?
Until years later. But the main reason that I came on was honestly, I had a few questions. I wanted to know, how do women determine if our price is too high? How do we determine that?
You don't get no results. Ain't nobody coming over there trying to court you. Ain't nobody coming over there trying to talk to you. That's when you know your price is too high. Ain't nobody willing to pay your price.
Man, the low-level lack of respect and contempt that you seem to have for men, black men in particular.
I don't think I have a low level and lack.
Man, I'm telling you what I'm experiencing.
Okay.
You can think what you want. I'm telling you what I'm experiencing.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you all are hitting the like button in and out, please. We need the engagement. I need to get the likes up, please, and thank you. Likes, hit the like button, please. And subscribe to the channel if you wish, please, and thank you.
And I'm a pretty accurate judge of character. Pretty accurate judge. You said slave. You judge your mother as a slave. Right. You talked about stuff that you cannot substantiate. You have nothing to back up. Your mama is married to a man of 32 years who took her in with 3 children from 2 different men. I would almost bet that she's just thankful that she has this man, regardless as to what you think you saw. You think what you saw is what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Stay in a kid's place and stop judging your grown parents. Because what are you doing at your life? Because you right now, to know if your price is too high, you judge your price. Let me answer the question. How's how you answer the question? That's all I
5'7".
Dress size.
Sorry?
Dress size.
Dress size, I would say about a 10.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
170.
So you weigh more than a man at your height.
Some men. Oh, at my height?
At your height. 5'7"? Yeah, the average height of an American man is 5'10", the average weight is 168. You weigh more than a man. So that lowers your value. And where would you judge yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? Just your face. You can't.
She better not say nothing crazy.
You 7.
Just my face? I would definitely say I'm an 8, 9.
Okay. Beyonce is an 8. Kelly Rowland's a 9.
Okay.
Do you put yourself there?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Have you ever done any modeling?
No.
Okay.
Wait.
No?
That's
No.
crazy.
So if you're an 8 or a 9, you should be getting 8 or 9 outcomes.
Right.
I should be getting 8 or 9 outcomes.
Yeah. You're a flight attendant, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Right. So that means you interface with men nationwide.
Right.
Yeah.
If you're an 8 or a 9, someone would have taken you off a plane by now and put a ring on your finger.
Okay.
I'd give you a 6.
Oh, all right.
You're cute. But you're not pretty, beautiful, or gorgeous. I give you a 6. That's not an insult, man. You're cute.
Oh no, I don't take it as an insult.
But the fact that you put yourself as an 8 or a 9,
Right.
you're overestimating yourself based upon if I just said Kelly Rowland, Beyonce, you say that you think that if I put 1,000 men, they would say all these things are similar. That's what you think.
And you're basing this just on face.
Yes. If I put your face in a lineup with Kelly Rowland and Beyonce, and I just put them in front of 1,000 American men, they'd say, yep, these women are all similar.
Yeah, I think so.
No.
I mean, I had a long day. I'm tired, so.
What, you had to do what?
I had a long day. I'm tired, and they wear makeup. If I had makeup on.
Ma'am, now here's the thing. This is what, as a professional image consultant, I do this in real life. I look past makeup. I look past surgical enhancements. I'm looking at you, fresh face, natural hair, and that's what I judge on.
Okay.
When I look at them too, before and after. And no, ma'am, you're cute, but you're not on the level of Beyonce or Kelly Rowland at 8, 9, or 10. And it's fair to say you've not had those outcomes in life. You don't have men who are looking for those kind of women trying to wife you.
Right.
I mean, you said ain't nobody trying to take you off an airplane. Those women get snapped up, and you're 32, 34?
I'm 32. Well, about to be 32.
So women like that, 8, 9s, or 10s,
Right.
don't tend to make it past 23 single. They typically get snatched up.
Right.
Okay.
And this is before any kind of personality. This is just strict. So, and the reason we're here, you talk about putting your price too high. One, you have an overestimation of your actual level of your overall sexual marketplace value.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
At 5'7", you should be closer to about 135 pounds. Dress size 4.
That's tight for me.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear what you think.
Right now, that's
I don't want to hear what you think.
too low.
Okay, I don't want to. But see, so people understand. As a professional image consultant who does this in real life, who's done it for modeling agencies and casting agencies, I'm talking to a flight attendant who's telling me what's too low.
Yeah.
You weigh more than a man. It's not too low. Go back into your family album and look at the women about.
That's crazy. He said it 3-4 different times. Even in your mind, even thinking about the weight chart. Most people thinking about the weight chart, you know that you're overweight, but you don't want to admit that you're overweight in that way. I don't understand what's going on. You said 175. You think 5'7" or whatever, you're supposed to be that size? I can carry 175 because I'm tall. I'm 5'10". I'll have thicker hips, but I'll still be a little bit thick, but I'll be sufficient enough. Not at 5'7". Ain't no way you can carry 175.
19, 20, 30, 40, 50. Go back onto a program called Soul Train and look at the women.
Yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah.
In the 70s who were 5'7", and you will see they were dress size 4, 6. Go look at Thelma on Good Times. She was a perfect example of a 4. You weigh more than a man at your height.
I don't want to look sick. I don't want to look sick.
And that's the whole thing we black women say. I don't want to look sick. I don't look like I'm starving. I don't want to look like X, Y, and Z. But that's the whole point. The whole point is that your skin is supposed to stretch over your bones, and your skin is there to cover your bones, your skeletal frame. That is all your skin is supposed to do. Your skin is, and you're supposed to have enough fat on your body in order to ward off cold and ward off heat. That's it. You're not supposed to have all that extra blubber, extra fat, all of that. Your skin is supposed to be tight among your skeletal frame. So when people say, oh no, I'll be sick. No, you're supposed to look somewhat gaunt, somewhat thin. You're supposed to have protruding shoulders. Skin is, yes. It's supposed to cover the body. It's not supposed to be all stretchy and blubbery. And people don't understand it's not supposed to be around the hips or the stomach.
And this is why so many women's price is too high. No amount of logic, reason, discernment, when you believe you're whatever, man. The average woman puts on 30 to 50 pounds in pregnancy. If you got pregnant today, you bloomed to 200 pounds, maybe 220.
And see, we have to understand, why did these women call in to Kevin Samuels? Why did you call in? You called in because you found a deficit within yourself. There was a reason within yourself that made you call Kevin up. There was a reason. Why did you call? Why do you call someone up and get their critique of what you look like? Get the critique of what your life is like. It's because you need that validation. You need that understanding. You need that sympathy, that appeal. He didn't go to your house and call you. You called him, which meant you knew you were lacking in some particular way. Being smaller. No, being smaller, I mean, it's not being sick, but looking sick, but it's you'll be able to see your bones. Let's put it that way.
And then after the first kid, you're not going to drop all the baby weight. If you actually have 4 kids, a guy will probably look at a woman about 220, 230 when you're all done. See, the average black woman today weighs more than the average black man at her height. And you can't tell you nothing about weight. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No physician, no professional can tell you a goddamn thing about it. You know better than everybody. But show me the outcomes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So when we talk about weight,
Sorry.
we talk about weight.
Right.
We talk about weight, that is a component. Then we talk about, your overall look, there is a subjective component to looks, but there's an objective component to looks too. Yeah. And objectively, when I listen to a woman who would say, I know Kelly Rowland, Beyonce, they've been on the cover of People or Cosmopolitan as the most beautiful women in the world, you're putting yourself up there saying that, yes, People or Cosmo could put me up as one of the most beautiful women in the world, and that would make sense.
Right.
That's what you're effectively saying over and over again. And that simply does not hold water in the world I live in. You're free to believe it. You're free to think that. But if you think that of your estimation of your look, and if you think what you said is an estimation of your physique, then you're going to have your price way up here. Versus if you was more in line with what most people see.
Right.
That's one of the main reasons price is too high. And that's before we get into anything regarding femininity, cooperation, agreeableness, actual wifely skills, anything like that. That's just straight aesthetics.
Right.
I completely understand what you're saying in regard to that.
What?
But like I said, my main question was, how do women determine if their price is too high?
And he just went through the whole process of determining how you think your price is too high. And no, she didn't say that. What she said was, she said, how do we know how to judge our outcomes or something to that effect? No, she said, how do you know if your price is too high? And then I said, because of your outcomes. What kind of outcomes are you getting? Are you getting all the attention that you're supposed to be getting at your level 6 that you are? Are you getting any attention at all? And maybe you might be a 5. If you're getting an overabundance of attention, you might be a 7 or an 8. She's not getting any attention at all, maybe a little bit of attention, which means you're below a 6.
Well, Well, that's normally not we don't suffer from a world of women who think their value is too low. We suffer from a world of women who think their value is too high.
Yes.
How do you judge it? On the outcomes. The kind and caliber of men that you think you want or qualify for, are they trying to make you their wife? Yes or no? Do the kind and caliber of men that you think you want, are they actively trying to make you their wife?
Right. There you go. That would be simple.
That's just...
Say no. No, they're not. No, they're not. And they froze on that, and so I came out of it. So no, they're not. So that's how you tell at least that's how I would tell. If I think I'm an 8, I'm walking around, I'm an 8, all this, and I'm not getting any attention, only a 7 or above would be getting all of that attention. All the time, all the attention, all the time. Maybe a 6 would get some attention, so a little bit more attention. A 4, not so much. Okay, but it's not computing with her. She thinks because men still fuck on her, that she has high value. But that's not the truth, because we got traitors in our midst who will fuck on anything, regardless of whether they fat or they're skinny. So you have to be careful with what you believe and who you believe. That's why it's best that you be the optimum self, the best that you can be individually, look wise. That way you get the best outcomes. And you should be brutally honest about yourself. Brutally honest about yourself. I know, hey, look, I know, I know I'm not a 5. I know I'm not a 4. I ain't no 8 or 9. I mean, it's for other people. I've never really looked at myself and said, well, what number do you have, HQ? I mean, my number now would be different than what my number was when I was 30, right? So, I can't tell. But I'm saying I would never have said, oh, okay, HQ, you're a 10. I never would have thought that way. Just never would have thought that way. Occurred to me. But I see where the women are going. I see where he's going. They don't want to accept the truth. I get that too. Being brutally honest has its advantages. It has disadvantages too. It's interesting. We're coming around the curve. We're listening to all the stories, but I can see it. I can also see it. Like I told Black America earlier, there might be some things in which I disagree that need to be tweaked, that need to be, toiled. I get it. But I don't see the dynamics changing unless we both, as a group, as a collective, black men and black women, if we don't both do something different other than what we are doing. But I don't see how it will change. But anyway, tomorrow we got Letters to My Marriage roulette style. It's gonna be a new Letters to My Marriage thing. Please tune in, because it's gonna be a game. It's It's not just gonna be reading the letters. It's gonna be reading the letters, and then we're gonna have the audience participation if we want to. Hopefully we get people to show up, and then we can do the game. And then we have, Raquel got her show on Wednesdays. So then we'll have Love Chat on Thursdays. Love Chat. And then that's going to be a game. And that's going to be interesting too. Those are going to be the 10 questions. They're not the same questions. They're along a similar line. Those 10 questions that we ask each candidate, whoever comes up, and they want to do the love quiz. Come up, do love quiz. You don't have to be on camera. We can hear your voice. I can have you down at the bottom, and we don't hear your voice, but we can hear you. We can hear your voice, but we don't have to see you. And you can come up and do the 10 questions, and we can have some fun. So please hit the like button coming in now. Please subscribe to the channel. We got more content, more fun content, more laughs to go. All of those good times. Soon enough, the super chats will come back into play. I said super chats, but I only want people to contribute $2 at a time or $5 at a time. I don't expect anything better or more than that. $2, $5. Cash App works. If you please do a super chat, $2, $5, whatever you feel like contributing, that'd be amazing. Great. If you want more content, please and thank you. We will be back here tomorrow at 6 o'clock to do Letters to My Marriage roulette style. Letters to My Marriage roulette style. So please like, subscribe, all that good stuff. And I thank you. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for showing up, guys. Thank you. Love you. You know that.